How's it going today, ladies and gentlemen? It is that one guy back at it again, continuing the story of Platinum Star City. Our heroes have come far from the city walls, getting to where they are. If you wish to look back on it, I am editing these videos to cut them down so they're more easy watchable, still hours long, but easier watchable. You could podcast them on your car drive or whatnot, but the episodes are currently up on my YouTube channel if that one guy plays. It is a great place to recap, but we will do a recap anyway. First and foremost, two things that we have to mention. First off, if you see a blank space on stream where Durant Goldweaver is, he's on his way. Don't worry, he will be here shortly. But other than that, let's go ahead and introduce our other players. Yeah, the map is meant. This type of map is meant to be seen in this section. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not supposed to be watching his stream while playing.
I mean, you can.
I'm here for support.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Don't meta.
I mean, it's like it's not even meta because fun fact is just because you see the map doesn't mean you know it's there. But that's.
I know where we're going, you guys. Follow me.
I can't wait. In the meantime, let's go ahead and introduce our characters one by one.
You said that.
Starting with we'll go because I did Discord last time, but names are in alphabetical orders, and I have been told about that in the last two streams. So this time we're gonna go random. Una, please introduce yourself and your character.
Oh, hi. I'm Una. I'm Umbra. I play Una, who's a druid, Eladrin. She owns a flower shop and kind of really just wants to do that, but she's made friends with these kids and they're going out on all these crazy adventures, so now she's got to go and like be the adult, and she's kind of bad at being the adult, so doing her best.
All right, I was gonna text it, but because he's there, even though we're streaming, it's gonna be a YouTube video, I don't care. Your mate Nate, when you're asking where the 10K thing is, look at the numbers and then look at the wording. That is right. I have decided to drop the 10K down to 5. However, it is limited to 2 times per stream. But I made it easier for my viewers to interact so we can have more fun and you guys can help your favorite characters, party members, and loved ones be able to make through any journeys ahead. Especially since I kind of adjusted the battle situation for the level 3 characters that I thought were level 5. But you guys can help out now. Make sure you get those advantages for them. Make sure you get those straw bats abilities to keep the enemies from being able to do crazy things if crazy things do pop up. But continuing our introductions, we go to Timothy. Please introduce yourself, your character, and what's going through your mind right now. Why not?
Hi, I'm Timothy, aka Pi. I play our prince, bard, fairy boy. He's the good boy. He's the best boy. He can't see in the dark, so he has no. I mean, he knows that there are monsters here. He just doesn't know what they look like. So he's quite terrified. Yeah.
Hera.
Hi.
It's the fear of the dark. The dark cave can only be seen by those that have dark vision, aka those with blue dots, and only can be seen within 30 feet of those with red dots who are carrying torches. So right now, in low light, the only actual creature you can see is the one in front of Valindra. Speaking of which, Valindra, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Valus. I play the character Valindra Ramirez, a ranger wood elf who just about got swallowed last session.
Almost. So close.
Very close. Not really.
Alrighty. And as you're face to face with the wolf, hanging back with our lovely paladin friend who will be here shortly to introduce himself and who Carrie's character is. But on his shoulders, Delphi, please describe to everyone your character and what they are and what they look like and how terrified you are right now.
So my character is Princess Delphi Oleander. She is currently, like our wonderful DM said, on our paladin's shoulders in this very scary cave because she can't see in the dark, and he has a torch. She's in fairy form, which means she's about 2 feet 2 inches, so she's small right now. She's a wizard, and she has some, internal stuff going on because of some stuff with some hags, and so she's not exactly in her best mind space. She's going through it. She's been going through it.
Just working it out. Just working through it. Yeah, your friends with you. You got by your side. They're there to help you out.
Yeah, she's a bit scared right now. Or I wouldn't say not scared, worried,
On guard,
anxious, and yeah. So hopefully she's able to get away from the tank before he decides to go launch into battle.
Yes, indeed.
And gets her injured because
you're a small creature. You can hide in his neck.
Well, yeah, as good as it is to be the squishy character being protected by the tank in moments where he's probably gonna go
head first into danger.
Yeah, maybe that's not the best place for her. So we'll see how that goes. And also, she's the main character, despite what anyone else may think.
I like that energy. All right. And on a side note, if you see me snacking and eating, I haven't eaten today, so deal with me both YouTube and Twitch. But on the side notes, we have our character who will reintroduce himself more in-depth details, but we have our tank, our paladin, our Durand Goldweaver, who is currently deciding whether he needs to attack or defend, because his mission is to defend Delphi, as given to him by the Holy Orders and those of the Enforcers. And on that note, let's get into the recap of the story. Last we left off, after our lovely deerfolk friend Moose has decided to let his ideas be known to the king and the group, that he wishes to continue the expedition beyond the walls. He brought together this team, together of our fellow companions, our patrons, our fairy folk and guardians, to join him in figuring out what is beyond the fog. And bringing up this question, memories started to return to one of the other NPC members at this point, party members at the time, Simon, who remembers distinctly that he is from beyond the fog. He came to Platinum Star City through a cave entrance to the northwest mountain sides, just beyond the fog-layered walls. So with this new information, Moose decided to use his help, along with the knowledge of an ex-adventurer, now manager or assistant manager of the Woods Tavern Inn, Clara. Last name is eluding me. 1 second as I look for my notes. Clara Yavanna, a high elf accountant of the Tavern Keep, assistant manager, although she runs it more than the actual manager does. And as the group recently discovered, the ex-adventurer, the sole adventurer survivor amongst others that were able to make it back on the first expedition to the fog. After this information was given, though, you guys learned that there are monsters in the fog of twisted, cursed, tree, flesh-like nature. And so you guys went prepared to fight these monsters. Have a battle ensued. And as you guys went towards and left after a new morning dawn, heading to the edge of the fog, making camp before entering inside. Through the glimpse of a stroke of luck, the dictates of fate, you guys were able to be visited by celestial Pegasi, a group of them that came from the stars after feeling the presence of royal fey magic. And it was through this that they found your group camping the nights near the watering hole. As they themselves got drinks, conversations had where Delphi had to use her magic to help translate for the group, for these beings only spoke celestial but understood all languages. As The group had conversations, a wonderful display of rest after friendships and bonds were built, dancing through a starry sky, whether illusion or in physicality. The gentle peace was there. And in the morning, the Pegasi gave them the opportunity to ride on their backs and gave them safe passage just over the fog, getting them to the mountainscape. And if I'm being a little honest, passing a lot of the story that I thought was going to go through, but hey, you can't plan these things, and that's what makes it exciting. And as the Pegasi left them at this cave wall, the group entered inside, finding bloodstains on the wall, almost left like murals and artwork. This iron bloodstain had also writing in draconic form that I forgot which one of you, but one of you was able to somewhat decipher. Haha, Valindra. It was at that moment that you guys learned that it was an old name of a once forgotten clan of dragon folk. Dragonborn kin. The history of them forgotten, but not by Valindra. As the information was shared, entering inside the cave, those that had dark vision entered with more confidence, as others that needed torchlight entered cautiously. And as Valindra led the path, leading down towards the first visible corridor with her grayish vision in the dark, a creature descended from the ceiling in quick, swooping, jaw-gnashing intensity. And as it landed to the floor, Valindra barely able to escape. A fight is ensuing. We are already initiative from last settings, characters, players, NPCs, and to all who care, I hope you're ready. And for your viewers, you better have that mouse button ready and clicked on, because if you want to give players advantage, y'all better be quick with it. We have the top of the round currently going up. Valindra being the first with Timothy on deck, as this massive tree-like creature, woven in form, but massive, landed in front of you trying to swallow you. What do you like to do, Valindra?
I action disengage.
Already on the run. I like it.
5,
Ooh.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Heading back to the mouth of the cave, you see in the past, just about 60 or so feet down this cliffside, the fog just emanating there down below. As you escape the current jaws of this creature, is there anything you'd like to do for a bonus action?
I bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on the one I just ran from.
All right, let me go ahead and put an indicator on this guy, for he is marked. We'll give it a nice green crisp for a hunter such as yourself.
And that's my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, Timothy, you're up with Una on deck.
I'm going to...
You are currently sitting on Opal's shoulders, someone who has dark vision, but at the same time, you cannot see more than 5 feet in front of you.
But I can see...
The torchlights.
Durant, right?
Yes, and
like
the...
I can physically see him because of his light.
Yes, you can physically see him, and thanks to his 20 feet of light and 10 feet of dim light, you see the glowing green eyes and the shaped silhouette of this creature. Not a clear picture, but enough to take shots if you so choose.
Okay, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Duran.
Alright. So
And then... I have the crossbow that shrinks in size, right? Now that I was able to go out and buy it, right?
yes, the hand crossbow, yep.
Okay, thank God. I'm going to use that.
Alright, go ahead and use your hand crossbow, make your first shot.
Okay, and I need my 20, my D20. Okay, come on, dice. Too good today.
I got so excited, I forgot. Fun fact, this campaign is completely homebrewed, including the monsters. I have a monster book that I've written for scratch for these creatures as well.
Oh. Yeah? Fuck off. Okay. that was a 15. Okay, and then what do I do? Do I have to add anything?
Your attack
I had a
modifier
15.
to your hand crossbow. Do you have a hand crossbow in your inventory?
Yes.
Go ahead. There should be a square box. If you click on that box, it'll send it to your action slot. When it's in your action slot, you can see what you need to add to it and what damage you can deal with it.
Okay. So I got a 15, and then the hit slash DC. That's what I'm adding to it, right?
Yeah, the plus.
Okay, so I got an 18.
18 total. That will hit this creature. Go ahead and roll for
Nice.
damage.
I got a straight up 6.
Hey,
Plus the one with the 7.
Nice. Damage is good. Mark. So 7 damage total?
Yes. 7 damage total.
As you fire into the dark, you see the arrow go through the torchlight, gliding through the air, as you all see it pierce into this creature. The silhouette doesn't seem to shift, although the arrow is currently sticking out of its body.
Oh my god.
Any bonus actions or movement you would like to do?
No, I'm staying with Opal until she does something crazy.
As a free action, talking will be allowed, and Opal will, as she draws her sword and pulls forward a open hand. She's not carrying her shield that's on her back. She opens her hand up, and you see some arcane lights come across her claws. She will look over to you and her free action say, "I'm going to be getting up close and personal. Do you want to come along?"
I'm good.
All right.
I'm good. Sorry, if I was a lot tankier, I would.
So you will begin floating off her shoulders with your wings.
Yes.
All right. End of your turn?
Yes. That's all I got.
Yeah, Uno, you're up with Delphi on deck.
Okay. So I'm gonna check this one.
Yep. From your point of view, Una, the only last thing I forgot to also mention that happened last session, but for you with dark vision, you can also see them. The little fox folk in the background. What is it? This one. He has a specific name. It's not Steve. Steve is from another campaign.
Fuck Steve. Nope, sorry, fucking Steve.
Yeah.
Fuck Disney.
Hogar! Hogar is his name here. Hogar also let the group know that there are 2 more in the corner that he is at. With dark vision, you got your I think it's 60 feet of dark vision, or is it 30 feet?
Let me look at that.
If it's 60 feet, you can see
I
them.
have 60 feet.
Yes, you see them in the top corners as well with your dark vision. But you can choose to continue going after the one that's already been shot by Timothy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after the one that's been shot by Timothy. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on it.
The bane of my existence. The second time you've used that spell against me in a campaign.
My favorite spell.
Yep. All right. A moonbeam. What was the radius again?
It is a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range, which is 120 feet. So I'm pretty sure I can reach it. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a damage on a successful one. Also, if it's a shape changer, it must make its saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light. I also after every one of my turns.
Yes. Now, real quick, it was 10 feet or 5 feet?
5 feet. 5 feet radius.
5 feet radius, okay. And because you spewed all that at me on once while I was trying to get this question out. 2 things I need to ask. First off, the saving throw happens right away or at the beginning of its turn?
It says when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So I think since I cast it, that counts
starts.
as it entering.
Yeah, and it's a Constitution.
Yep, Constitution saving throw. Gotta beat a 13.
Even with its buff, it only gets to a 10 with that low overall.
Alright, I will happily roll 2d10 for you.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh, yeah.
13 damage.
Radiant too, right, with Moonbeam?
Yep.
Oh, how
Moonbeam is so
dare.
busted.
You've gone done fucked up, Josh.
It is the second best spell.
Wait, I heard that
besides
voice.
Fireball.
Wait, is that Polly?
Yes,
Yeah,
he's
hi.
here.
Hey,
good.
Polly, welcome. I am with the streamer mode on. I don't hear the ring of people entering, so welcome. While I'm
I just
doing
snuck
the
in, it's
math
okay.
of subtracting this creature's life, feel free to introduce yourself and your character.
I'm playing Durant Goldweaver, a paladin for the Church of Palor. I keep hitting my slash button instead of backspace. Currently bodyguarding Timothy, and I don't want to fight these things.
Well, I
Yep.
mean,
I do want to
Okay.
fight these things, but
It's
I don't want
okay,
to
I'll
fight
take
these
care
things.
of it.
Actually,
Now,
right now you're bodyguarding.
here's the thing. I need you to say one more time the last bit of Moonbeam spell. The one specifically about shape changers. Is it specifically shape changers?
A shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's life.
Okay, so that's specifically for a shape changer. So as the Moonbeam strikes down, from everyone's point of view, it looks like in this dark cave, a beam of not sunlight, but more gentle, but aggressive enough to smash through the cave walls without actually causing damage to its structure, fires down on this creature, and you now see in its full lit light a wooden-like direwolf creature, green glowing eyes, and internal ore rib cage. No fur, so you can see the essence of what it is inside, this green ichor or ooze of some type that is there, and as it gets hit, you see as its bark of its cheeks and claws begin to deteriorate very quickly.
Ew.
But it is still standing.
Oh.
Una, do you
Just
do
like
anything
Elton
else?
John.
I'm still standing. Okay. No copyright, no copyright.
No, I'm okay with where I am.
All right, and the return, Delphi, you're up.
Okay, so question.
Possible answer.
So I don't have dark vision. Right? So if I were to leave Durant's shoulder, I'd be basically flying into the dark, which isn't
The torchlight
ideal.
does have a 20-foot light radius and then another 10-foot dim light. So you'd still have 30 feet of somewhat
Can
good
you
vision.
show me what that looks like?
Absolutely. Circle, snap edge, slingers.
I'm lagging so bad.
It's all good.
On
I have
roll
to turn
20,
off- Yeah, I have to
You have
turn off-
about
Yeah.
that much light.
go to your
1 second.
system, and
Wait, 5,
it's going to
10.
be the
Actually, not lying.
acceleration, the
You
graphic
actually have 20 feet of bright light and another 10 feet of dim light. So you have about there of
Ooh.
light. So this cave
Okay.
is well lit.
And then I
Okay.
can't see anything. Okay, so I can
5,
wait. Can you do
10,
that
yeah.
again? Sorry, how far?
You have about here of good light.
Okay, so I can clearly see the thing. Plus, with the moonbeam.
Yes.
Okay.
The boo. The boo.
Delphi, feel free to go ahead and take an inspiration as a viewer has decided to give you one. And speaking of inspiration, if you didn't hear it before, Durant, you have a bardic inspiration given by Timothy.
Yeah.
right.
When did I get that? Because I got an inspiration last stream, but
I think it was a few streams ago, you just never used it. So
I
it does
used
link.
it.
You have a new one now. Fresh one.
Okay. All right. So I can see pretty far. I'm going to where? Why am I not in dark mode? Okay. Let's see. Is this a wall right here, or is this just flat?
It is it's not a high incline, but the rocks in here are jagged and broken. There are places where footsteps can be fallen through. And go ahead and make me a perception check while you have this low lights, but still enough to see in that distance for sure.
Not 20.
Oh, killing it. You can clearly see there is a hole roughly right here. And you swear, even with your small form, there is a breeze coming. This might be a pit if someone is not careful when walking on it.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Okay, so but this is an incline.
A very slight one, not going to impede your speed whatsoever.
Okay, and so, okay.
And you're flying,
I'm gonna
don't forget
fly. I'm gonna move off of Durant's shoulder, and I'm gonna go here. And I'm up in the air. Like,
Yep.
I did not go down near the ground.
Yes, as you hover there, you feel not enough to blow you off course, but a steady stream of wind coming from below where this crack or crevice is, where small rocks are barely holding on to edges, and you see a darkened void down below, which gives you, with your natural 20, an idea that there is a massive hole below this stumbles and stubbles of rocks.
Okay, talking isn't an action, right?
It is not.
Okay, I'm gonna say, guys, be careful. I think we're over like a cavern. I think there's a empty cavern beneath us. And there's a hole over here. So be really careful. And then, I am going to attack this wooden doggy.
Top mid? Or the one in Moonbeam?
What?
Are you attacking the one that's... you can't see the one that's in the top middle, so you'd have to attack the one that's in the Moonbeam.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted off Durant, because he's gonna go forward, probably. Knowing him, and he's gonna end up on the ground. Knowing him, so...
I better armor now, fuck off.
Hopefully, my bardic inspiration will help him.
Who knows? Today might be his day.
Okay. I am gonna cast Firebolt at the doggy.
Go ahead and roll, see if you hit.
Ooh, I guess 7.
As you fire your firebolt through, you see as this canine-like creature, it doesn't have pupils, but its head slightly turns towards you as you charge your firebolt. It takes notice, and as you release it, you see it dips its head, dodging the bolts. These things have a level of intelligence about them to know when to dodge. Could be instincts, could be something more.
Okay, now I have a question.
Possible answer.
You normally let us hold on to like an action
Yes.
for the future. Could I precautionarily hold on to something and then never use it?
Absolutely, yeah.
Like, it just be in my mind that, like, if this happens, I am going to cast this, like, as a reaction?
I always see it as you're charging a spell and you have it at the brink, and you just need either a word or a motion to send it out. But if you never need to, you can just retract it back in.
But every turn I'd have to redo it if I don't use
you
it.
would state that I'm still gonna hold it, or I'm gonna switch it up to a different spell. Just give me the...
consider that a bonus action?
No, because it's holding your actual action to cast it when you deem necessary, so it still is an action.
Okay, so I can't do it because I already did something. What?
That is correct. I was taking a drink of my orange iced tea. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're all good.
Okay. All right then. Well then, I'm done then. I guess. I don't know what. I don't know if you can do something as a bonus action. I'm sorry.
You're all good.
And you know how my bardic inspiration, you know that is a bonus action, I believe.
Does it say that?
So yeah,
Yes.
in your actions,
Yeah, it says bonus action.
if you scroll down, you'll see another red marker, usually underneath unarmed strike. The red marker says bonus actions and lets you know what you could do if there's anything you can do extra.
It says 2-weapon fighting. What does that mean?
If you had an offhand small weapon like a dagger or a dart, you could use that weapon after you cast the spell or use an action for something. It's something using your offhand, essentially. Something small. You can't use it.
Basically, it's for if you had like 2 weapons in your hand, you can use one and then hit with the other one.
Okay, so I do have a quarterstaff and a dagger. So if something got close to me, I could hit them with my quarterstaff and then as a bonus action stab them with the dagger.
That depends. Is the quarterstaff I think it's a finesse weapon? No, that's not it.
Simple, versatile. The dagger is simple, finesse, light, range.
It is versatile,
yeah.
so you can use it with one hand.
Yeah, as long as they're light and melee, then yes.
Yep.
Okay, so technically I could, and I do have, because they're in my actions, they're both equipped, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool, I'm learning stuff. Yeah, well then I'm done.
Alrighty. Up next, in the heat of battle, Moose. Where'd my mouse go? It's all over there. All right. Yeah, versatile is 2-handed to 1-handed. My main thing is that with versatile, holding the staff with one hand while holding a dagger with the other. But thank you for looking out. Moose is going to go ahead. Head up 5, 10, 15, hearing your warning. Meticulously place himself closer here. He will pull out his one-sword rapier and his short sword in the other hand, and he will stand in a somewhat defensive position, seem to be holding his action. After him, up next is Opal. Opal, seeing the moonbeam now come down, will stand in a somewhat defensive wall, using her body lining up next to Durant's as a way that if this creature does decide to charge, you can either go towards them or only upward. And she is going to go ahead and cast the sorcery. She will do a simple firebolt for now. Test the waters. That's a natural 20.
Whoa!
Off of the rip. Max damage plus that is going to be 11 points of fire damage.
Jeez.
Nice.
As she sends out the bolt of fire, this creature tries to turn, and just before he can move out of the way, you see her hand grow just a little bit hotter, and the bolt goes a little bit faster. Striking into this creature, the fire hits it, and you see the wood bark of this creature begin to smolder and cinder. She will stay where she's at. Up next is Gazara, the gazelle. She, with her 30 feet of movement, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, no, she's smarter than that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Standing just on the side of where Delphi pointed out where the cavern hole was located, but standing next to her, she takes her long halberd pole and also stands in a defensive position. Up next is Durant.
Hooray. Okay, so how in pain do we think this doggo is? Oops, I didn't want to do that. There's a circle around him.
He is not showing that well of emotion. Go ahead and make an insight check if you wish.
I would like to do so.
Go ahead.
7.
Those rolls are keeping you heavy. With your 7.
Hold on. Durant just got inspo.
Oh,
He
Inspiration
also
for
has
66.
bardic inspiration.
Yep. Go ahead and re-roll that.
11.
You can add the
do I
D8
wanna-
to it as well, because the bardic inspiration.
Is Bardic D8? I thought it was D6.
It's D8 with my level up.
D8?
Yep.
Oh, yo. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it. Roll
11 transforms into.
15.
Thank you for answering the question, 66. I was gonna get to that shortly, but with the 15, this creature doesn't show the inflicts of pain. It can only go off of what you see the damage is done. Between the arrow, the radiant beam, the fire bolts, this creature has taken damage and its body is tearing apart. But on terms of damaged, seems like it's still pretty well held together.
You know what? Screw it. Okay.
I like it when people start with that sentence.
I'm gonna move over to the boy. Moonbeam only affects like your
It
friends,
affects
right? Or
everyone.
your enemy. Fuck me.
That's why Opal stayed on the outside. I can let you retract it. It's all good.
No, this is gonna be too cool. I have to get close.
Oh, I'm here for it. As you run headfirst into this moonbeam, the radiant damage hitting you for the first time. Una, go ahead and roll damage.
Oh boy,
Well,
that's a
I
whole
thought it was
choice.
I
It's
thought it
when
was a
you
con save.
first enter.
Or is it?
It's a con
It's a
save.
concept. You take half damage if you save.
Yes.
Okay, what did you say the con was? 13?
Yeah.
The universe hates me.
Oh,
You're
no.
gone.
I
Or,
got-
or...
It's not showing me, but I got a 6.
I'm really glad I got off your shoulder.
Yeah, that was a good
Literally.
Ow.
Okay, it's a
Ow.
6. I've done my best.
You did 6
took
points
6.
of radiant
Ouch.
damage. Yes.
I
But
feel
you
like
are
I should have...
staring down this creature.
I mean,
That is
well,
perfectly fine.
a choice
I'm
you
gonna-
made all on your own.
Oh no, it's 100% a choice I made. This is 100% on me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my warhammer in both hands and I'm going to try and hit it.
All right, make an attack
Please.
roll. Come on, dice. Give him some help.
I hate you. 15.
15 just misses.
God
Oh.
damn it.
Damn.
Well,
As you
Oh my
go and
God.
drop this hammer on this wolf, you see, lifting it upwards, it lurches its head, its body almost up to your torso, and its head firmly puts itself at the bottom of your hilt, keeping you from swinging downward before you have to reposition yourself to get ready for another attack in the future.
fine. Okay. How many spell slots do I have? I have 3. Why can't I have more? Well, I'm gonna cast Shield of
We
Faith
all
on
know
myself.
why.
Good luck hitting me. I have an armor of 20.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
At the end of your turn, it's time for my puppies to play. At the start of the Moonbeam's turn, is it the start or the end?
Start.
Una, start of a turn. Go ahead and make that con save. With the natural 3, it only gets up to a 10.
It takes
Fail.
11 damage.
All right. As the radiant beam tears away at the bark, you see as it lifts its body up from the intensity this beam pulls it down. And it will... You see this creature show a sign of intelligence that is slightly concerning. As it doesn't leave your range of attacking, head still following you, it sidesteps, dancing around and getting out of the moonbeam in between you and Opal. And as it dances to that corner, you see as this creature lifts up onto its hind legs.
Ew.
Its ribs, its wooden ribs crack, the sounding of a fallen tree just detaches its hind legs get into a position to stand, and you are now staring at a were timberwolf.
You better get your ass out here, buddy.
As it turns towards Opal and goes for a claw attack. That'll be a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh my god.
8 points of slashing damage, along with 6 points of necrotic damage, as the claw seems
Josh?
to... Yes.
I hate to do this to you. Earlier, Nate did redeem a stop it.
He did.
Wait,
He did.
Let me. Operation. Stop it. Oh, okay.
So,
As this claw goes forward to strike at Opal, the cave rumbles. Wind gust blows from the caverns. I would like anyone who wishes to go ahead and either make a perception check or an arcana check.
okay.
Fun fact, you viewers, when you do these things, I don't just do them willy-nilly.
I'll make a
Someone in the story is
I
involved.
got a 23.
I got a dirty 20
All right,
on Arcana.
here's what we're gonna
Got an
do.
8.
I got a natural 20.
All right, first off, who rolled for arcana?
I did.
I rolled Arcana.
I
Okay.
got dirty 20.
Got an
Those
8.
with arcana.
I still have inspiration.
Now you gotta be careful who you give inspiration to. Alright, for those with arcana, if you got above a 17,
Yes.
you feel a rush of celestial-like energy pushing through the cavern cave walls. And you see as the wolf stops its claw attack and face almost in slight fear. Nothing enters, but it distracted it from the strike, as a blessing was used.
Sir Pegasus friends.
Oh my god. They love us.
That'll be that wolf. Now for the other two. After hearing the stomping of celestial hooves, the two wolves stare at the cave. Takes a second, but they realize nothing is coming. These two will act. The first one, on instincts, will rush on the outskirts and try and go after this group. However, when it enters the attack range of 10 feet, Gazaria has a 10-foot pole. She will reach with her halberds. Make an attack strike. That will be a 18, which will hit. 10 plus 4. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of piercing damage to that one. Slashing damage, actually. As the wolf goes forward, and you see as it lurches upward, she slashes at it. It cuts open the part of the rib cage, but instead of sending it backwards, the ribs detach. Alright, we got another inspiration. Giving it to Timothy. Alright.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can the audience give the NPCs inspiration?
They absolutely can. Yeah.
Okay.
As the creature gets slashed open by Gazara's halberds, it stays in that upward position at the hind legs, then crack, and the same as the last creature, it shifts into this were-like form. As it gets into its final attack range, it'll then take its attack action. This will be a claw attack. That'll be a 17 to hit. As you see this creature claw across this antelope-like beast folk, you hear the sounds of scraping metal as sparks fly. And as the creature finishes its swing, Delphi, you are the first to notice. There is not a shed of blood that comes from this paladin's armor. It does not hit.
Ooh.
As the second wolf will then run forward, charging towards Moose, it will not shift. Instead, take 2 actions. First one, a bite attack. That'll be a 15 to hit, which, on the ready, first before he strikes, even though that strike will eventually miss, holding his action. That will be a 16 will just hit for Moose, doing a total of max damage for 12 points of piercing damage with his rapier. All right. As he slashes off, this wolf goes to bite, and you see he uses his short sword to parry the bite out. Creature will then go for a claw attack. It went off the table. Ooh, 21 will hit. 8 plus... That'll be a total of 6 points of slashing damage. 4 points of poison damage. As this woven creature slashes across Moose, his studded leather-like armor does tear. You see the small splatter of blood. And as Moose first stands there, used to damage, you guys see as his step begins to falter ever so slightly. Give you this. The end of that wolf's turn. Up next.
Grievous wounds.
Huh?
Talk to myself, sorry.
Oh,
I
all good.
didn't realize I was unmuted.
Good. Up next, Simon will then look over. He has no vision besides torchlight as well. He will step in front like so. How hurt do you look, Durant?
I'm sorry?
How hurt do you look?
Not very.
Okay. In that case, he's actually going to move forward towards the creature. And he's going to cast Inflict Wounds on it. That is a 12. That will miss. Bonus action, he will cast Healing Word on you. That will be 1d4 plus 4. A total of 8 healing points to you, Durant. That'll be the end of his.
That doesn't give that doesn't like overheal me because that would be silly.
Yeah, it doesn't go over. It goes to your max.
Sad.
Full of questions. All right. Before Hogar's turn, what is your question, Sass?
She sent it to you.
Well, I DM'd it to
Oh,
you.
DM'd. All right. Let me check my messages. Hogar will be up next. As I...
And then after that, I actually have a question myself because I was not paying attention. I was distracted.
No. There's something else that comes with it. Feel free to keep what you did, but there's another effect entirely that comes with
Well,
what you
I just
have.
didn't know, because I didn't know if you would need story-wise to know, like, if I'm using them or not, because technically... Okay.
Yeah, you're
'Cause-
all good.
Okay, cool.
Now
Now you do know.
Yeah, now I know. Yeah. It's good story writing. I like it. But there's something else that comes with it that I'm holding close to my chest.
I mean, that's fine. I just didn't know if that's specifically.
Yeah, and that's more of a flavor text on your end if you wish to keep it. If you wish to switch it, that'll be up to you.
Like, I could say that Delphi reacts a weird way to them.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
With that in mind, Hogar
I have a question real quick.
Yes, go for it.
I was distracted. When you had us roll the Arcana and Perception, did you do both of
Perception!
them?
No, just the
There we go.
Arcana. Perceptions. Those that got Arcana was the 17 or higher. Perception is the 15 or higher.
Not just 20, 23.
Nice.
I got a 23.
You guys were able to hear the wing beats and the sounds of stomping hooves as it would shake the cave coming from the entrance, giving the sound and perspective like they are charging in. Although there is none that entered. It was a blessing distraction to help keep the creature from finishing its strike. But you have able to identify that this was a blessing from your celestial friends.
Awesome, thank you.
Horses.
Yeah, once you guys kind of put it together on your own, I kind of like, you're like, yeah, they get it. But yes, this is what you would perceive to hear compared to the Arcana of what you felt. To those that rolled the certain rolls.
And I just don't know what is going on at all.
Yeah, you weren't alone. Sass rolled an 8, I think. But Hogar is going to charge this wolf, helping his friend out, seeing him struggle a little bit. Takes out his 2 weapons for slash attack. 16 will just hit. 6 points of slashing damage. Alright, second strike. A 9 will not hit. As these two are fighting in the corner, Hogar will not leave. That is the end of turn. Top of the round, Valindra, you're up with Timothy on deck. Moonbeam, I believe, is concentration. I believe.
Yes.
I would be shocked if it wasn't.
It is concentration. It lasts up to 1 minute.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm eating fries as well. Top of the round,
Yeah.
Valindra.
Okay, I will use my crossbow to make an attack on the one with Hunter's Mark.
Girl.
That is 21.
21
Yes,
will
21.
hit.
And that's a crossbow, so that's a D6. Give me my 6. And that is 8 points of damage.
All right. Firing the arrow across, you see it as it snipes into the creature's head. Arrow punctured in. See Simon and Opal like slightly relaxed, not letting their guard down, but excited at this headshot as you see the creature then turn its head. Still up. Still moving.
Wait, which one did he attack? I'm sorry.
The one.
You're all good. The one that's been
near
taking beatings.
Opal
One
and
that's
just
green.
Oh,
Okay.
that's right, fucking Hunter's Mark. That's also another D6.
Oh, yeah. You have it targeted.
That is also another 6 damage.
Let's go. Alright.
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 Alright, no take.
Any movement, or you want to stay where you're at?
I'll stay where I'm at.
Oh, that's funny. Alright, Timothy's up with Una on deck.
Okay. I'm going to use one of my spells as a level 2. It's going to be Dissonant Whispers, of course.
Mm.
Oh, fuck yeah, Josh.
Is that
I
a-
got nat 20?
Is a Dissonant Whispers a hit or a saving throw?
It's a it's an act. It's a hit. It's a hit. It's like Vicious Mockery.
Yeah, they make saving throws. It's not a strike to
Oh,
hit.
Wisdom 13.
You have to make a 13 Wisdom saving throw. Yep. That's a 12.
Oh. And I got a nat 20 too.
Well, with Dissonant Whispers, there's a fun little effect that comes with it. It's not less of you needing to hit, it is them needing to save. And because he failed to save, you get to deal 3d6 psychic damage.
No, it's 4d6 because I'm using it as a level 2.
That is, you are absolutely right, yeah.
Are you ready?
It's gonna be big. If available, it moves as far away from you as possible. Turn.
I got a 15 as well.
As your dissonant whispers ring out, just like a scene back at the woods, you see the creature shake, turn, violently twist its body as its head begins to crack, chip. Big chunks of its flesh begins to tear and fall out, and it's hearing something painful. And as more pieces of it falls apart as it's standing upright, you see as it's almost clutches in on itself, wishing to retreat, looking heavily injured. All right.
Wait, and then I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration and put it on Opal.
All right. Opal gets 1d8 inspiration.
And then I'm good.
All right. Una with Delphi on deck.
Okay, I think if I move my moonbeam to like right here, I can get this guy in it, but not these two.
Oh, wrong one. Center, linger. Boom. Yep, that'll work.
Alright, sweet. So he needs to roll
Con save.
Experience. Yeah.
There's a 13 save.
It meets it, so yeah.
Ah.
So that would be half of 17 damage.
8 points of
So 8.
8 points of radiant damage, might I add.
Yes.
You said half of 17?
Yes.
Yeah, I roll 2d10.
I have a question.
Possible answer.
Yeah, 8.
Can
yeah.
something take radiant damage and necrotic damage at the same time?
Necrotic is the destroying of the flesh and or body. Radiant is that giving of holy or celestial essence. That of the more arcane, I say spiritual, but more like the radiance of the celestial side.
But would it be able to take both?
You can
Damage.
certainly try and figure it out.
Okay.
Alright. There's your answer. I tried, Sass.
I would say at this point, make an intelligence check.
Me?
Yes, if you wish to have the answer. Or try and have the answer.
Where the fuck is intelligence?
Very top of the screen. You just add the intelligence modifier on top of whatever
Yeah.
d20 roll.
Josh, I got an 11. Do I know?
I also got an 11. Do I know?
With an 11, you don't really know much for certain, but I guess a question does pop in your mind. Without Googling, do trees
We don't have Google.
rot?
What is this Google use?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do.
That's how mushrooms are born.
It's the only question that pops in your mind.
Thank you, Umbra.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, Delphi's gonna reflect on the fact that she's a fucking fairy from the forest and be like, really? Yeah, I suppose they do. So, sorry, now proceed.
Una moved the moonbeam. Any movement and or bonus actions?
Nah, she's chill.
All right, Delphi, you're up.
Okay, so this is gonna be a bit. Okay.
Of a doozy.
Well, no. So I'm gonna use Wither and Bloom. And it says I invoke both death and life upon a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. Each creature of my choice in that area must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on failed or half on success. Non-magical vegetation in the area withers. In addition, one creature of my choice in the area can spend and roll all of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting mod. I don't understand that.
So that part is basically when you take short rests, there are boxes where you can use hit dice to get back certain hit points. If there are any boxes available and someone is near death door and need to heal up, they could spend those to heal up.
Okay,
but it takes them a short rest.
I suck at this.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. This is the reason why bubbles exist. Yeah, 10 foot.
Okay, so if I put it here, it hits.
It hits both wolves, so you have either option because you still choose one target, and then another target has a chance of regaining health.
Well, no, it says okay. So it says each creature of my choice take the damage. In addition, one creature can spend its unspent and regain. So
no, that'll hit them both.
How do I make it stay?
There's a thing that says linger in the so when you click on it, right below on fade delay, you click on linger and it'll stay.
Okay. So I'm gonna do Wither and Bloom there, and I'm gonna hit both dogs.
Yes, you are.
But then I'm going to do the creature of my choice that can spin and roll unspent hit dice. It's going to be oopsies. Is going to be Moose.
Okay.
That helps him, right?
It absolutely does. He will spend, even though he was slashed, he's not lost too much health. He can spend up as much as he has available according to the spell.
No, it says roll 1 of its unspent hit dice.
Oh. Alright. Well, he'll roll the 1 nonetheless because he can use it. Why not? It's a ability effect. Healer regain 5 hit points. That's the last you received.
Ooh.
As for the wolves, one.
Hold on, Josh.
Yes.
You said that these are were creatures.
They resemble werewolves when they shift into or transform into their hind leg form.
According to D&D Beyond, a werewolf counts as a shape changer. If it's a were creature, that means it's a shape changer, and it has to roll at disadvantage, which means
you would be right. But this is not a were creature. It just has a resemblance of them.
Okay.
I know what I was building. All good. It was good looking out, though.
On purpose to thwart me.
No, because I didn't know you had Moonbeam, if I was being honest. When you said Moonbeam, I thought that my main thing was what the hints have already been given you as a good DM. But you've still been doing good damage. Constitution saves for both wolves, right, Delphine?
17.
Yeah, so... Okay, so question.
Yes.
Okay, well, first statement.
Yep.
I am going to describe something with Delphi before my turn is over with, like, her casting this. We can do, like, the damage and stuff first.
Mm-hmm.
My question is, so it says each creature must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 damage on failed. So do I have to roll 2d6 twice for, like, one for each?
No, it'll be one roll and both of them will take that damage.
Okay, so can I go ahead and roll that?
Go for it. Both of them did succeed. One got 18, the other one got 22.
Okay, and they needed under 12 to fail.
Yep, so they both succeeded, but they still will take half damage.
Okay, so they both lost 4. Because I rolled an 8.
Right.
Okay, now I can describe, right?
Go ahead.
Okay, so it's not very noticeable, but when Delphi casts this, she kind of winces, and her chest has like a slight glow to it, and also, she's in fairy form, which means she hasn't used her thing, and her dress covers it for the most part, but if you were close enough, you might be able to see the glow is coming from like a weird kind of mark on like her chest, like where her heart would be, but it's mainly covered by her dress.
I would say those with dark vision have a better chance of seeing, but even with that, I would like from this angle, Una and Valindra, you two would only have a chance to
I
perceive
rolled a
this.
17 perception.
Okay.
What am I? What?
Perceiving a weird glow coming from Delphi.
Okay.
It's only,
You
it's
said-
like
you said
a mute.
perception?
It's not very much.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said perception.
Yep.
Oh, that's out of my dice box.
It's running away.
That is
Wow.
a 7.
All right. Una
Um,
with the 17.
Yeah.
With dark vision, in the heat of battle, and the light of your moonbeam as well, being a source of light, you see something. You can't really tell what it is. It could just be her magic. It could be her magic reflecting off of your moonbeam. But you notice the small glow. Not able to depict what it is, just that it's there.
Does Gazara roll check? Because she's right next to me.
Oh, she does.
Can we know what she does? What she sees? Or is that secret?
Do you pay attention to Gazara after you realize what's going on?
No. Because I'm more focused on the fight, and like I know I winced, but at this point Duffy tries to like really ignore all of it.
Okay. All right. In that case, yeah, the fight continues as the Wither and Bloom takes place, and you see both the woven creatures, their wood rots in necrotic energy.
What does it look like when Moose?
When
That needs
Moose heals, you see as the slash leather armor that he has, the slight small blood that was trickling from it, the blood almost seems to recede back into him. Close to, if not almost, getting rid of all the damage that he had suffered. And as this happens, both these woven, well, timber wolf-like creatures, both heads slowly turns towards you. Is that the end of your turn?
And they should step back. I am going to move.
If you leave the wolf's range, you don't know if it's going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Um,
You can fly up though.
It'll still take a swipe, but you can fly up and out of its range for later.
How far up in the air am I already?
I'd
Is it
say
above me? Because it's
you're
on like
about,
that rock.
yeah, I'd say you're about 5 feet in the air.
Okay. No, I'm okay. I'll wait.
Okay. End of your turn. Moose is up. Feeling more spry, but something still taking a hold of him that is making him uneasy on his feet. He will take a swipe at the wolf in front of him with disadvantage. That's a 3, so he's going to miss anyway. As the rapier swings across, not hitting its target. He notices the wolf, although not getting hit, seems to be ignoring his strikes. Fortunately, Moose is in the mood to figure out what he's looking at, so he's going to make 2 more strikes. That is a natural 1. Oh, there it is. As he goes to strike again, you see as
I use
Moose
my
begins...
inspiration. Wait,
Oh.
can I use my inspiration on him? Or no? Is that just for myself?
Inspiration that chat gave you, or do you have like some ability that you have?
This is from chat given me.
It's what they taught. I remember seeing that conversation. It's what 66 gave you. However, you already had it.
Yes.
So I'll have to reiterate, chat, specify who you're wishing to give it to. Make sure they don't already have inspiration. This one time, I will let it go to him, so he will have another chance. Not a natural 1. Still, no hits. As you see, as he's striking towards this creature in front of him, he's moving sluggishly as he's coughing. His skin doesn't look so well, but he is trying his best to stay in this battle despite of it. End of his turn. Up next, Opal, who will gladly swing at this creature in front of her. 16 for a total 22. Bundaba. 1 second. Sneezing my brains out. With a 22 to hit, you see as Opal takes her sword with her open hand, almost hovers above it as the sword begins to ignite in a flame. As she then goes and gives a heavy strike forward, slashing this creature. Oh, I'm still in that mode. Wrong button. As she slashes it down the back spine, you see as it's split in 2 and then ignites in flame from her blade. That moonbeam is still in effect. Alright. As the creature falls down, defeated, Opal will then use her 30 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. End of her turn. Up next is Gazara. Gazara is going to go ahead and make her strikes. All these character sheets have to constantly move through each one of them one by one. Yep. Oh, that's a natural 2. That won't do anything. She doesn't. Yeah, she will do it now, considering the upgrade she has. She will go ahead and bonus action, full arm master attack again. That's another natural 2. Come on! Action surge, swing again. That's a natural 3. What is happening? Okay, you're going to be on timeout for a little bit. That's 3 back to back to back. All right, new dice for the NPCs.
What are you looking at, Cat? I swear to God, if it's a spider, I'm done.
Same. Durant, you're up.
Cool. Why did I lose health? Whatever. Okay,
Can someone ban that in chat?
Oh.
I'm going to move here. I'm gonna shoot this boy with my crossbow. Oh, was there a bot in chat?
Yep.
Oof. Okay, I'm shooting this boy.
Alrighty.
With chop. Sure, okay, that I get a 22 on. Sure, fuck you, game.
That'll hit.
And max damage.
Well,
7.
Oh. Alright. Just to confirm, that was the one that was like half in the moonbeam?
Yeah, that's that boy.
Yep. Alright. As the moonbeam fires down, you fire your... Or did you throw an arrow or a dagger?
No, I shot with a crossbow.
Yeah, you fire your bolt across, and you see as it cuts through the moonbeam just enough, it hits the creature, and you see the flames like lick off of the creature as it's just not paying attention to the damage it took. Its eyes are locked on one individual.
Ooh.
I couldn't imagine who it would be.
Can
Wait,
I roll
missed the
perception
what?
to find out?
At the top of your turn, I will give you this chance, but we'll see how this turn of events goes.
Okay.
Durant, do you end your turn?
Yes.
Top of the turn, the wolf in the moonbeam has to make a con save. That is a 19 to save. Una.
Huh?
It's your turn, Girly.
No, it's not your turn, but
No,
moonbeam.
Oh.
Moonbeam.
It made a 19 to save, so it takes half damage.
Okay. Then it takes half of 15, which I think is
7.
7.
It's 7.5. Is it rounded up or down?
It's rounded down.
So it takes 7 damage.
Yep. Alright. As this creature gets pelted by the moonbeam, it's this creature already somewhat in a werewolf-like form, looking up at a fairy floating 5 feet off the ground. It extends its hand slowly.
Oh, it's fucking creepy.
Until it holds it in front of her. This one will move and ignore the individuals. Foxman will take a attack of opportunity. Hogar, 21 to hit. Full damage. Max damage. As Hogar slashes at this woven creature, once again unflinching to the pain. The other one purposefully walks into the moonbeam. There'll be another con save. That's a natural 1. What's the damage for the moonbeam? As the second one walks in.
Alright, let's find out.
Come on, roll that 15 again.
That would be a 5.
Damn it.
Oh.
Okay. As the second wolf purposefully walks into the moonbeam, almost like in a trance, as it then looks up, not on its hind legs like its werewolf companion. Its snout just lifts as high as it can go, looking up. One floating fairy. Before below its feet there's crumble. And as the rocks below give way, this one disappears. As the rocks fall in and a small pit opens up, it falls in, unmoving, untrying to hold on to an edge, as it just drifts down to the darkness below.
Ah, bitch.
That is the end of their turn. Simon, having a hard time seeing, following the torchlights, gets up to the edge of where the circle is, goes, oh, not that far. Looks over to the left, sees the Timberwolf, and is going to go ahead and fire a Sacred Flame at it. Yeah. A lot better. Oh, wait, no. Sacred Flame's saving throw. Not bad. That'll save. Bummer.
Did you just say bummer?
Yeah. It's 6. It's a cantrip, so there's no spell slots, but you know. He will then Durant, you still injured?
No.
No. Hogar's fine. They're fine. He'll save his spell slots, so he won't use the killing word. End of his turn, Hogar is up. Confused on that, but still seeing one more standing, will then rush. Make his attack. First strike. Natural 20. Yikers.
Ooh.
Okay. 15 points of slashing damage. Second strike. 19 will hit. Points of slashing damage. As you see, Hogar takes both of his short swords and starts cutting through this creature, chipping off like a very bad wood carver, just chunking pieces. The wolf remains unshaken.
Come on, bitch.
End of the wolf's turn, end of Hogar's turn, I mean. Top of the round, Valindra, you're up with Timothy on deck.
I use my bonus action to move that hunter's mark over.
Yeah. Stop. Stop.
Luna,
Bang.
Kitty, you gotta wait.
And that is a 28. That's a natural 20, 28.
Oh. Max damage plus your roll.
So that is...
Luna, don't do that. You have to wait, Bubby.
Does the hunter's mark also get max damage and then roll again?
Yes, because it's all damage that's connected.
That is 31 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Thank God.
Crossbow bolt going through one eye, straight out the other.
As the bolt gets fired across, beaming through others, missing, not even cutting through hair, but perfectly aligned through all the individuals, you see as this woven individual, hands stretched out towards Delphi, as the arrow pierces through its head and shoots out the other end, as the green light begins to fade, and as the woven tree trunk-like creature solidifies into a non-animate and stands there dead, like a wooden tree not able to fall.
Hooray!
For going down through combat order, is there anyone in particular that wants to do something while we're still in combat order?
All the
I feel
creatures are
sad that I
dead?
didn't get to do the thing that I wanted to do, but that's fine.
No, I think I'm good.
My
All the
action is
creatures are dead?
sadness.
2 creatures have been confirmed to be destroyed. Both of them lost their glow. One seems to have fallen down the pit.
Yes.
Okay.
He's fallen and can't get up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Una will drop Moonbeam.
Okay. If no one has anything else they want to do in initiative order, initiative has ended. And as these
Yay.
creatures are there, you see as Moose not falling over, but definitely clutching his stomach, He seems to be having a hard time staying on his feet. As Zara then immediately catches on, moves over, and goes over to help him, throwing his arm over his shoulder. His skin is sweaty, somewhat clammy. He's trying to show a brave face, but something is bothering him. As Hogar then turns...
Check.
Yeah, feel free.
Make a what type of check?
Medicine.
Oh, I'm too far away. I don't even think I could see.
He has a torch, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has a torch with him.
Is
15.
Can I see over there?
Yes, with both Durant's torch and Moose's, the effective radius that is lit is pretty much, yeah, even with that, it's the whole cavern on your guys' end. It's pretty much lit. So this whole
He has
section.
a potion. I give my potions out to everyone.
I'm
He
flying
does.
over to Opal and hanging out with her.
With your 15 medicine, you see down to the wound that he took on his guts. And as Gazara is holding him... Oh, wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, that one. As Gazara is holding his arm over his shoulder, the wound is virtually closed, only slight scarring. However, there is a ichor-like vine coming from his skin.
Oh no.
That's shown... You think he might be poisoned.
Does anybody have something to help cure poison?
I got this. I'm gonna walk over to him.
How do you walk over to him?
That way. Over this way.
Okay. As
Round of
you
the spooky
as
wolf.
you get to here,
You...
Oh, no.
you see on the center of this rock barely holding, there is a corpse. Long, old, frayed bones. As you walk over it, you notice there is something shimmering amongst the skeletal structure.
Ooh, take it.
I choose to ignore it for now.
Okay. As you walk over the stone-like structure, also make me a dexterity check.
Poor Durant.
Sure.
And then he falls.
14.
As you step on the stone structure moving across, your heavy armor clinking, as you take your last back foot off the rock, you swear you felt the rock shift.
Oh. God damn it.
Didn't collapse. But keep that in mind.
I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna inch slower forward this way, over to Moose.
As you go over the more solid ground, you feel beneath you is solid rock compared to that weird shift before.
Cool.
You walk up to Moose.
I'm gonna lay on hands using 5 of the points to get rid of to cure disease or neutralize the poison.
Yes. As you do this, you see the clammy skin along with the last remaining scar and green ichor vines fades. As he... Thank you, Durant. That feels a lot better.
You're welcome.
He stands to his full self, puts his rapier away.
I would like to go grab the shiny thing.
Okay. Yeah. You move back over and you stand on the rock looking down.
Better be careful.
Reaching down, you see it is a metallic-like pendant almost. And you see through the bones, it's actually a necklace-looking item.
Pretty.
Can I tell what the symbol is?
You pick it up or try and look from... Because the way the bones are crumpled, you think it's humanoid. The skull seems human, but it's all jumbled in like the body was crushed and viciously torn. By who? You could only guess.
I can't imagine. It couldn't be the weird tree things. No, if it's already like completely destroyed, I'm just gonna try and like grab the thing but like touch as little of the skeleton as possible because disease is the thing.
Yeah. You reach down and
What am I
grab
talking about? I'm immune to disease.
Yeah, holy knight.
Never
you
mind.
you reach down and you pick up this pendant, and as you lift it, the bones like move, and you see where the neck joint is that was attached to this whatever remained of the spine gives way, and the skull just simply rolls. The necklace is now in your hand.
Fun.
You
Can I-
see a very heartwarming symbol. For a fact, you see what seems to be a fairy dancing in the sunlight.
I call dibs.
A golden back outlay surrounded by a blue opal gem in the center. The center figure seems to be some type of white jade in the form of a fairy dancing around this silhouette golden outline that represents that of like a sun-like symbol.
Okay, but it's not a symbol I recognize or.
No, not the top of your head, no. Feel free to make a history check or religion, one or the other.
Let's go with religion. Why 5? Why does everything hate me?
As you try and recall this, Durant, would you like to use a luck?
Use a luck? The fuck is that?
Yeah, I don't have a luck thing.
I didn't ask if you had it. I'd ask if you'd like to use it.
What is it? What does it do?
Oh.
Oh.
What is happening?
Yes, because just so I can confirm.
As you try and recall the religious aspects, it's having a hard time coming to you. And as you focus on this, those within the group see as the gem glows ever so slightly, as a few of you swear you see the fairy do a slight ballerina twirl. Go ahead and roll again.
Okay. Cha. That's better. 20.
Nice.
Not nat, but
With the
Nice
religious
luck.
to this, you know the sun is usually the symbol of Palor. Those that bask in his sunlight is blessed by him. And the fact that this fairy was dancing, you can only assume, and from the energy you felt, this is a fey-like relic that has a connection between celestial and fey magic.
Dibs.
interesting. Fuck off.
I already beat on it.
I need it more.
Sure.
Have you seen my rolls?
Mhm.
That's great.
It's a fey
Has-
relic.
As this is all
Belongs
happening,
to us.
Valendra's gonna go over to this wolf. Oh,
In the wolf.
And
to the into the wolf.
Into the wolf.
And how
Into the
long
thick
is
of
this
it.
taking, Tog?
Are you trying to scavenge?
I want to try and get my bolts back, and then I also want to try and start harvesting.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I need my bolt back too.
I would
Yeah.
also like my bolt back maybe from this boy.
For sure. Each of you respectively get your arrows and collect them as need be.
Hooray.
Then I fly back.
The bolts that was shot by Durant and was shot by Timothy have a little singe to them from some moonlight, but still are usable.
Hooray.
Little flavor text.
I'm not gonna
Magic
bother.
arrow.
Yeah, there's no real. It's just little, like they got smoldered a little. They're still usable.
Okay.
As you try and carve into this, I'll give you the choice. I won't tell you what either of them mean, but you can either do a survival check to scavenge or an investigation to search. Whatever you would like to, Valindra.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Well, while they do that, do you have a thing for the necklace?
Oh, I do,
Wait.
but you don't know
Okay.
what it does. You only have a theory.
God damn
Can
it.
I do the investigation and then
Identify
Valindra
spell
do
is a
the,
thing.
Savaging?
You're gonna do survival.
Valindra, you're gonna use survival.
Yeah.
Okay. Pi, you were saying what now? Or Timothy?
Could I do investigating while he does the survival?
You can try investigating on the wolf he is not carving up, if you wish.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I fly over to it.
As you fly over to that wolf, it is stuck in a statuesque-like form. Its hands still lifted up and outward to where Delphi, if she is not there anymore, was currently floating. Go ahead and make an investigation check, Pi. Valindra, what'd you roll for survival?
I have
22.
15.
Alright. Real quick. Story-wise, we're gonna do it in this order. Valindra, as you carve into this wolf, tearing open the rib cage, searching inside,
The
you
music.
find no flesh. Go to Discord real quick, just fix that. You find no flesh, no signs of life. And as you tear open, you remove the legs, you remove the teeth, but you realize the teeth actually have like this green liquid from them. With the 22, you can collect 4 poison needles. And you see a green jade-like gem at the back roof of this creature's mouth. You then take your blade and pop it off like one of the scarabs from the Mummy movie. You have this green ornated gem. The light seems to have faded. And then 4 poison needles.
4 poison needles, and then a gem.
Yep. A green jade.
Can I just see if it has? Can I roll Arcana to see if there's any magic, or is it just a green jade?
Feel free to roll Arcana.
That is a 15.
Seeing this jade, you don't feel any Arcana, but you can almost feel heat. Like if the Arcana had just left. Considering how this creature had no flesh to it, you can only assume that this jade is what was moving this creature.
Ooh.
Hi. You said you got a
Yeah.
15 for investigation?
Yes.
As you stare at this creature, the 2 first things, just by looking at it, as they were snarling and growling when they first arrived, you saw through the torchlights that Durant was holding. This one, its facial expression almost seemed wanting, longing, not an obsession.
Not of an obsession.
Yes, like the only way you can think of it is sadness. A monster that doesn't really make much sense. You continue to look over, and sure enough, as this creature's teeth are still there, looking inside, you see the remaining shattered shards of a green jade that has been punctured through by an arrow.
Whoops.
But you're able to see some type of carving. And when you look closer at this creature, you see the wood outlined shapes that seems to be just like a tree bark. Actually has languages or some hieroglyphs carved in.
Languages I probably don't even know.
Do you speak Sylvan?
Yes! I do.
These runes potentially read like the creation of a golem.
A creation of a golem.
These were not naturally made. These were not simply crafted by twisting of a fleshy body. These were essentially wooden drones controlled by something or some task.
Okay. And then I'll let everyone know that you give them the rundown. I'll let you do the rundown because my brain is not comprehending at all.
As you let everyone know of what you found, is the best way of doing it because they can all hear us. Luckily enough. Hearing this, Dagadin brings the torchlight over to it, sees the carvings that you mentioned. You're not wrong. This is definitely crafted by a skilled individual.
Yes.
You see him look through the teeth and sees the scattered gems. Before he goes over and you see him attempt to pry the jaws open. To no success. You really need to stop using that dice. As seeing him like struggle ever so much to get the jaws open, this thing turned into that of its tree-like nature. So its jaws that were moving before are like just a solid wood plank. As poor guy. Immediately after he's like struggling, Gazara like just turns, taps him on the shoulder, puts her halberd away. Essentially shoves, not violently, but like pushes him aside, grabs the jaw, and one violent yank rips the bottom jaw off.
And while watching that, Timothy mutters out loud, I guess we know who's the top.
Gazara, as you've seen her, she's been a stoic person. Straight-faced, serious more than half the time. This is the first time you've ever had her glare, not in anger, but in like... What was that comment? As you immediately see Dagadin, aka Moose, and Hogar both give like a small flinch as Moose goes into the shy boy, like dropping his hood of his hat below his eyes, as Hogar will graciously step behind Opal and like whistle a joyful tune in this cave walls.
Okay, can I... Sorry, they'll break up the comedy. Delphi it's gonna kind of, after hearing Kai say like, wait, okay, which one was shattered?
The one that I was looking at.
Okay, so after hearing what Kai said about that one, Delphi's gonna move down to Valindra and ask to see if this one did this one also have a gem?
It did.
May I see it?
I pull it out of my bag of folding.
Delphi takes it. Can I detect magic on it?
As you take up the jade-like gem, in your hand it's a lot bigger. It's like a decent like stone, like we're almost coming close to boulder, but you're still able to carry. It's light despite its size. Holding it, you can feel the remnants of vibrations, considering how large it is. It almost feels like that slight vibrating shock, not painful, but like when you lick a battery. No one do that in real life, but I was a fun child.
9 volt.
Yeah, pretty much. Duracell.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It gives you that small, like, vibrating feeling. It had arcane power, but that either wore out or got destroyed. But this gem still seems intact. What does the tech magic do?
You can sense the presence of magic. Wait. No, I didn't mean to do tech magic. I meant to do identify.
Oh.
Different
Okay.
ones. Different ones.
Yep.
They're still both
Okay,
as
well,
ritual,
now-
and they're basically the same.
Yeah.
Like,
Take 10 minutes to sit down and cast it, and
yeah.
doesn't take up a spell slot by doing so.
No. It's 11 minutes of touch.
Yeah.
For identify, it's you touch the object throughout the casting the spell. So because even though it's not heavy, I'm gonna fly down to the ground holding it and kind of sit like I'm sitting almost like bear hugging it, and I'm like I want to read all. I can read Sylvan too, so if there's Sylvan on it, I want to read what it says as well.
On the jade itself, it's just a perfect oval like jade. On the bark of the wood, you can read the woven creature that's like standing up like a tree statue. The one that Valindra tore up, you're able to see like some of the wood splinters that were ripped apart. There was remnants of some type of carving, but it's kind of in pieces now.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, I'm just gonna sit on the ground and just basically, like, okay, so she's like, it's like in between her legs, and she's just like has her arms wrapped on it, and she just kind of, she's still not in a happy mood. Like, she just leans forward and just like puts her face against the side of it and is just concentrating on the spell.
Okay.
As she's doing that,
yeah.
Can I go over to the other one and try and pick up all the shards of jade? Or is it just tiny crystals that just isn't worth it?
They're collectible. They're like if you took a what was those called back in the day? It's like those gyro balls, the glass balls and everything, so when they broke, they didn't really shatter, they turned into jagged pieces. So you can collect them.
How many pieces of jade do I collect?
You got about like 13 shards. They're very small, very agile and sharp. So just careful how you handle them.
You break the crystal.
Yeah, it's when he shot it in the mouth.
I broke one of them.
Yep.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. You see, as Delphi is casting this ritual, the others can realize what she's doing. I almost said can identify what she's identifying, but moving on. Opal and Hogar walk towards the further entrance of this cavern and stay on guard. You see as Moose and Gazara are standing near the cave entrance guarding that section. Simon goes over to where another corpse, mangled bones and bodies is, and he seems to be... If anyone wishes to care, unfortunately, Delphi, you're concentrating on a spell, so you're going to be excluded.
Okay.
But anyone else who wishes, feel free to either make an insight check or even a perception check, really, on Simon.
19 perception.
Let's
got a
go.
10.
Let's get us
That's
down.
19 plus 2,
I got
21.
Those that
1
got a 17 or higher on perception will be able to understand this next part. Did anyone roll for insight? No, it's just perception. Okay.
No.
You guys see as he is standing over this skeletal remains of rusted like armor, a weapon that has been broken. He's just staring at it. Face somewhat sweaty.
Don't say that. That's rude.
Seems lost in thought.
Bad girl.
Does anyone do anything for the next 10 minutes as Delphi casts Identify?
Valendra walks up here and just kind of searches. Is there anything up here?
Make an investigation check.
Besides the mushrooms.
That is a... You said investigation?
Mm-hmm.
19.
Moving upward, you see more skeletal remains in the upper corner. And the mushrooms that are around here, they grow interestingly. Their roots don't really go that far deep into the rock, it seems like. And some of them, on the very top, they seem to have either popped open or were torn open. There's some that are still intact, but it's a weird sight to see. There's not much else to see in this sectional corner of this cavern.
Okay. Valendra starts walking back down.
Okay. If no one does anything else for the next 10 minutes, Delphi will finish up her identification spell. This gem, if I remember correctly, you get not only what the gem is, what it does, but you also get the school class of how it's created, right, Delphi?
Yeah, it says if it's magic item or magic imbued, you learn its properties and how to use them, and whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting it and what they are, and if the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Okay. What you are looking at and what you are holding is what's known as a soul gem. It is from the class of transmutation. The changing of one's either material, physical, or in this case, spiritual aspects.
Oh my god.
These gems can be known to hold up either long lost spirits or very fresh made ones. These are used specifically to either give life to certain golems or, in other cases, give life to the dead.
Okay. So Delphi is like tells everyone that it's a soul gem and it was used to create the golems, but she omits the part about it giving life to the dead. And so if someone doesn't know what a soul gem is, they're not gonna.
It's not a very common item. Not many golems are created. Automatons are, but they are gears, bolts. None of them are really sentient.
What can I roll to know that it also can give life to the dead?
That would be either... It'll be a high DC for history, because these things aren't used in Platinum City. Or it'll be a mid DC for Arcanum, and this is just your study of magic.
Who do
I got
you...
a 13
For which one?
for Arcana.
I guess I'll go for
I have
history.
the jade back.
As
I
Valendra
hold my
holds her
hand
hands
out
out.
for the jade.
13. Can I
I
have a
got
please?
18 for history.
Okay. Starting from the first.
Please, it's worth money.
Starting from the first. Umbra.
Yeah.
You don't know that it can bring back the dead. And with the history, you never really paid attention to that type of lectures. The dead always like freaked you out and how to bring them back, so you just ignored that section of classes in your royal teachings.
Good job.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yep.
With your history check.
For an 18?
Yep. It was a high history for a mid arcana.
Delphi just sits there and continues to hold on to the stone and like looks up at Belinda. Like, can I actually keep hold of this one?
You can have the shards.
Why do you want this?
Because you want it.
To sell.
To sell? I don't want to sell it.
Wow, and you come from a rich family and you want to make money?
You see as Dagadin turns over, biting off a piece of jerky. You can always just buy it from him. That way he gets his gold and you get your gem.
How much would you want for it?
I would like a merchant to inspect it to give me a price.
Well, you know, there's always the option of murder.
There is.
Hogarth turns around. You guys do realize we're like in the middle of a cave, like beyond the fog, and you're talking about going back into town to get a gem price check.
But when we get to another town outside the fog.
I mean, if there's a town outside the fog.
So badly, you're in a rich family. You don't need the money.
Because I don't want to take just from my family's coffers.
Rich get richer.
Damn.
I don't think that this is... It was in something that was written, like, covered in sylvan markings, which means it's not from here. And I don't think just going and selling it
can
is...
absolutely still be from here. Just because it's written in Sylvan doesn't mean that it's from the Fey Wilds. Fey realm.
Well, regardless, I don't think that this is something we should just be selling off to someone.
Willy-nilly, yeah.
I don't think that that's wise.
And this discussion be held off for later, you hear Gazara say.
I have a question.
Not allowed.
Go for it.
As a merchant, can I appraise it and see how much it's worth?
As a flower merchant, you want to appraise a gem?
She probably could have gone to schooling for gem
I'm
appraisals.
also a potions and a poisons merchant. Thank you very much.
So you want to similarity try to appraise a gem like if it was a poison potion.
I'm sure there are gems that sometimes go into potions and poisons.
Yeah. I mean, mercury is a poison.
Make me an intelligence check. Just roll a d20, add your intelligence modifier. I'm not going to say no. I'm going to make this make sense.
That would be a 6.
Oh.
I mean, you feel like you have this. You got it, probably. Yeah, stone of that size, a gem of its likings. You can probably get a good...
It's probably worth
2-3 gold off of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you even have any experience?
I'm literally a shop owner. Can I roll persuasion?
Go for it.
This is the fun part of D&D.
Can I give her bardic inspiration? Oh, never mind. She's good.
I got an 18.
Is this insight?
It's an insight. Yes. This is like.
I'm earnest. I'm a shopkeeper. I genuinely believe.
I mean, she believes what she says. She believes what she says. She's a shopkeeper. She knows how to make these type of price judgments.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of here, I hate every last one of you. Well, not you.
Pie in the background. What I do?
What? That was Durant, not me.
Says the one that was gonna give her.
Yeah, I was
bardic
gonna give bardic inspiration. There was
I was
some-
gonna
That's fair,
give
that's fair.
bardic inspiration to fucking Umbra so she could get.
Yeah. Never mind. It's just Polly. Polly's just in the background. Catching
No,
shade.
I was on Sass's side this entire time. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. As this conversation goes forth, according to Una, you can get about a gold piece.
That sounds fair. Timothy says out loud.
There'll be other chances,
And other gems that you can sell.
and she'll walk away.
Okay.
Bye, girl.
Standing
Okay.
between the group here. Yes.
I have a question.
I have a possible answer.
So this gym. Okay, so I have the backpack of holding.
Mhm.
And you said big things should be able to fit in it.
Backpack holding can hold large and stupidly big things. Yes.
Okay, so because it's on me right now and it's little because it's on me, it can hold stupidly large things like this big boulder-sized light rock that our gym that I now have.
No. As you take the backpack off your back, lay it on the ground, you pull the flap open, and as you lay the gem on top of the opening, almost like a, how would you describe it? Like a weird opening. Almost like if the bag is trying to eat it extends outwards before you gently push the gem in the bag, and then the bag then shrinks again to its casual size for you.
Okay.
Wonderful.
And then Duffy, after putting the gem in the bag and putting the bag back on her back, she's gonna fly over to Valindra and give Valindra 5 gold.
Hooray. Capitalism.
And then she's gonna fly over and sit back on Durant's shoulder.
All right.
I'm gonna while you've chosen to come over here, I'm going to
He's gonna
show
sit
you
in the corner
Goddamn, I was
and
fucking
use the
muted.
bathroom.
I was gonna say, as you come over to me to give the 5 gold, Valindra looks at it and. No,
With
there's
disgust.
You shut up. No, there's probably other things that I can find and sell, and we'll hand the 5 gold back.
Okay.
Yay.
Delphi looks at him and is like, okay, thanks.
Her.
Yeah, sorry. He's like, okay, thanks. And then she flies up and she sits back on
Durant's
Durant's shoulder.
I'm going to hand you the necklace and say, hey, can you identify this? I think there's something strange about it.
Okay, so
We
can
we
I?
can do this while moving. Why not?
Yeah, because I'm sitting on your shoulder, right?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so I kind of, I don't know, hook my legs into your armor a little bit, so I'm kind of secure, and I just sit there and hold it, the necklace, and kind of close my eyes and start concentrating.
Is this gonna be? Excuse me. Sorry. Is this gonna be a walk-in
She's sitting
identify
on-
thing?
She's sitting.
Or do
on
you guys
me,
still
so
stay
she
in this
doesn't have
cave?
to concentrate on walking.
Yeah. Are you guys staying in this section of the cave, or are you moving further as you're casting identify?
We'll move further.
Yeah, but I'm not moving.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm just focused on the necklace. Durant, I'm sitting on
Durant's
his shoulder.
doing the walking.
Yeah, if we need Delphi for something, we can stop the cast and restart it again later.
Okay.
Alright.
Secret tunnel.
What is the order of the way you guys are walking down this tunnel? Who's taking lead and who's behind them?
I'm going back to Opal.
Okay.
And is sitting on her shoulder again.
All right.
I'm gonna take the back just in case things pop up behind us because we're going into a cave now and we don't know where the third thing went.
What is the person that's right below me? What's their name?
Hogar.
Hogar?
Mhm.
With an H?
Yes.
Hogar, you take front. I'll be right behind you.
Usually I disagree with that, but in this case, sure. Because who knows what happened to that wolf thing that fell down the hole. He moves forward. And the first thing in front of him is a massive webbing that has like somewhat sealed off this section of the cave. You can see through the webbing on the other side where the tunnel moves in further for those with dark vision. The two torch users are in the back giving lights, while those in the front are left with their dark vision, I do believe. Let's see here.
Dark vision bullshit.
Yeah, with the 20 feet there and only 10 feet of dim light, yeah, dark vision is pretty much what's leading the pack. As Hogar pulls up to the first section, you see as he takes out a flint and like lights the edge and sparks the edge of the web until it finally ignites and burns the web through. You hear the sounds of
that once while I was in the web. That was fun.
that. I'm sorry.
That was a fun session.
You guys see skittering as small little spiders begin to disperse to the walls. Yeah, this is not a bad idea. You hear Hogar say to himself as he's like moving forward inside the cave.
As long as they're not giant spiders.
How many? Okay, so
it'll be okay.
I will. I don't know.
I let Opal know that I'm terrified of spiders.
Spiders are friend, unless big.
Spiders are not friends.
No.
Spiders are friend.
No.
Unless they're giant spiders, and then they're very much not friend. Unless
No,
you're
They're
a
no,
never
no.
friends, no matter what size they are.
Holy,
They're
we're
always
in the Pacific Northwest. We have brown recluses.
Yeah, and we have black widows. I've
Yeah.
touched a black widow.
I don't think that's something
Why
that was
would
like
you do
exciting.
that?
Crazy to do that.
First off, it wasn't.
Why?
I didn't realize it was black widow at first. Second,
Tell the
I
story
was getting it
before.
out of some kid's tent.
I think
But
I remember you
that
saying
kid-
that story. Yeah, I remember you saying that story. Yeah.
That tent is that kid. That tent is that spider's tent now. That kid needs to
Yeah.
find a new tent.
Oh no, that spider got evicted.
By the way, Josh, I'm looking at the ceiling as well. After seeing stuff drop
That's
from.
absolutely fair.
Yeah.
All right. The rest of you, how are you moving forward? Una and Delphi.
Well, Delphi's on
I'm
mute,
not making any decisions.
I'll move there.
Yeah.
and I will.
Yeah.
I'm bringing up the rear, so everybody else
Um,
your butts.
here. Upper right corner. That's Delphi. You can take the mid of the group, or you know you're sitting on Durant's shoulders.
Mhm.
In that case, even though you're in the rear,
Wait, time out.
Moose is going to be a
1 second.
little further behind. Yes.
You said that we would level up after that fight last session.
Yes.
Okay. We need a long rest.
Yes. Now you get it.
Just making sure that yes, we are
Oh,
getting that.
I remember. You guys were excited.
About time.
As you guys get to this section of the cave moving forward, let me describe this real quick. As you guys move further inside the cave, you feel as you guys begin to descend, going deeper and lower into this mountain cavern. Valindra and Hogar, because you two are leading the pack, you two please make perception checks.
Poker's one of yours.
Exactly, but I'm letting you know that Hogar is rolling a perception as well, is basically how I did that.
Okay.
That is another.
They're telling you who's doing this.
Yeah. Narrative story.
Another nat 20 for Valindra.
No, not a nat 20. Very close though.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a 19 plus 4.
Plus 3.
Very
I
nice.
wasn't even.
That's above 20. So what you guys see? You see anything?
More spoder webs.
Looking down,
Gross.
moving further
100%
down,
they're gross.
about another 40 to 50 feet, you go at a somewhat almost steep angle. You have to be careful how you walk forward. Ogar now leading past this very narrow passage where one has to leave one after time. Stands awkwardly towards a crevice where in front of him, you look past his shoulder, another massive spider web. And he takes another flint and
Ew.
strikes it, and then after some time, lights it ablaze.
How much smoke is this generating?
Not too much, and it seems to be drifting upwards and out where you guys came from.
Okay.
Those in the back have a more smelling of like burnt items.
Oh, I'm going to press digitation and make it all smell good again.
All right.
I really don't know what burnt webbing smells like at all.
I bet you it smells disgusting.
I would not bet against that.
It's like if there's bugs in it, it does smell disgusting.
Oh no, yeah, no. If there is a bug in it, yeah, it's not gonna smell good. But I don't know, like, if burnt webbing, how does it smell? Who knows?
It probably does. You should go find out.
Y'all are not moving, so I'm gonna be slightly impatient and move you guys.
Oh,
That's fine.
I thought you were gonna move me with when you move Opal anyway.
Oh yeah, no,
so
I did
that's
move you
what
with
I
that,
was
but like, everyone else is like lagging behind, so I'm like
Oh.
helping push things along.
following.
After moving down further and further into the dark, those that are in the lead up ahead. Measures. Here we go.
Excuse me.
Good one.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, you gotta wait. We are not at a break yet.
Moving down,
Yeah.
there is a crossroads that you guys finally come to. It is at this point that Delphi would have finished her 10 to 11 minutes ritual identification spell.
Hooray!
You have in your hand, Delphi, a Fey Luck necklace. A celestial blessing from Paylor, with that touch of Fey magic just twists the ties of fate in your favor. With this necklace, you can get 3 lux per day, and you will recharge 1d3 lux in the morning. This item does not need to be attuned, but the luck
Right.
counters stay the same no matter who holds it.
So it's literally the lucky feet in a necklace.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait.
Nice.
So when you say it doesn't have the counter stays the same. So like, let's say like, since I'm holding it and I needed luck and it did it, it would mean that it only had 1 charge left because he's already used the 1 charge.
Exactly.
Okay.
If you pass
So-
that necklace on to someone else, they only have 1 chance.
Okay. So you know what? I'm gonna reach over and start to clasp it around Durant's neck since I'm already sitting on his shoulders.
Oh, thank you.
And I just not in like a whisper, but in like a quieter tone. I'm not like talking super loudly. I just explained to him about the necklace. Why do you keep moving me away from him?
No, Durant is up here. Daggett is back there.
Durant is right here.
Someone needs to update it because that's Durant.
This is Duran right here.
Yeah, I'm right
Yeah.
here.
I'm thinking refresh because he is in the back.
He's not in the back.
He's right
He's not
here.
in the back.
It's your computer. Yeah, it's all good.
I think this is the you problem.
Why do you keep moving me with such a ghost? Like, I'm putting you next to him. I'm sorry.
Not for me. I was like, why do I keep getting pulled away from? Like, I'm not moving.
Is he in the center now for you?
Yeah, I had to refresh.
Okay, it's all good.
I'm
The
so
mon-
confused. I was like,
the
what the heck?
The gods of D&D were like, yeah, no.
I'm helping. I'm helping.
You're breaking my immersion right now.
I'm sorry.
Okay, is this a real thing that exists, or do I have to make a thing?
I have already made a thing. I'll send it to you probably during the break.
You still have to send me my scroll.
Yeah, I need to put the.
I need to send you guys that, but I've been editing a lot of videos.
Roll.
Hi, sorry.
I need the jade
You're
to
fine.
whenever we go to break.
All right. What do you do with the jade?
I put it in my bag. So
Yeah.
It's in my bag. So I needed a thing for my inventory.
Oh, it's added to your inventory. Yeah.
Yeah,
As you. Yes.
But yeah, no, I don't like. I'm not like talking loud since I'm like right next to his ear, but I'm not like whispering either, so it's not like a secret.
Yeah.
But I just explained to him like what the necklace does, and like how that it's like a Palor necklace, which I tell him is fitting. It's like, oh, that's fitting, and that it has Fey magic in it and stuff, and that he's already used one of the 3 charges. Cool. And that it'll recharge every day. But it's like charge per necklace, not charge per person.
Good, because here you have one items.
Alrighty. Well,
Alright.
as you guys come forward, you hear from the front, for those that don't have dark vision, we got a fork in the road here from Hogar. As you guys come, the torchlight lighting the somewhat dim area from the torches being in the back, but still lighting up enough to see the fork path. One path leads to the right, where it looks like some heavy webbing is located, and the path to the left seems to be now going up again, ascending past the crumbling sections of rocks.
Nothing appears to have gone to the right in a long time.
Yeah, but always go left.
No, that is not the rules of mazes.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's always right.
How crumbled is this area right here? Like,
make an investigation check.
Dice do be spinning. I think that's
I
a
would
13.
do one,
Yeah.
but I can't see.
With the 13,
It's like, is it new crumbling? Is it old crumbling?
it looks not old. Not really fresh. Has to be at least a few weeks, but the odd part about this, it didn't naturally fall. Something either broke in or broke out. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Yes.
We're going to take our 30-minute break. We'll be back in about, 30 minutes or so. Don't time us, because I don't know, keep track of the time. But feel free to stick around. Until then, go grab a drink. I am, anyway. And we'll see y'all when we get back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are here at this crazy section inside the cave, past the fog, figuring out what we're going to do next in this tunnel system. So for now, I kind of figured that after I looked at it. You saw the world map, but it's pretty much the same place. As our heroes come to a crossroads, one seeming to be covered in a spiderweb-like substance, as the other going upward through a broken down wall, seemingly either broken in or out of.
Train.
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 I train.
I forgot to mention, the path that leads towards the spiderweb seems to continue going downward. However, the path to the left of the broken wall seems to be going upward.
Not in a, like, very loudly, but loud enough that most of the people in the back can be able to hear. Do we want to go up or do we want to go down?
Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
How does that work with 8 people? Says Hogar in the front.
We're going down, going through the spider webs.
I
I mean, unless you want to go up.
don't
If
know
we
where
die,
to go.
Valindra, it's on you, and I will haunt you forever.
But
If Valindra's
if we all
also
die,
dead, does that matter?
I will still haunt you.
why don't you go hunt?
Because I want you to know that you are the reason why we die.
I'm gonna walk forward, and Hogar just continues to walk forward.
Perfect. We're going down.
All right.
Great.
You see him walk up to another web, and you see as he sparks once, sparks twice.
How tall is the ceiling here?
The ceiling's not that tall. You only got 10 feet of room, and considering the average height of the tallest person in here is 6 foot, you can pretty much touch the ceiling if you reach your hands up.
Oh, I'm 6'1".
Oop,
Yeah, it's
you
a
better
it's
bend
self
over.
lady.
Now, as the place gets more narrow, besides the fairy folk who can sit on shoulders, it's gonna be almost a single file line going forward.
Hooray.
Oh boy.
Actually, Hogar, as he's like getting ready to light the match or light the flints, stops, turns around. Out of curiosity, what are the odds that we split into 2 teams?
0. We're not doing that.
God,
Let's
just
split
wanted
party.
to check. Well, we have 2. Never mind. And he goes back to.
Yeah, we're going all together, buddy.
It's cramped in here, and he sparks and it lights up and ignites the webbing. I would like
One at a
Valindra,
time.
who is in the front, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, fuck.
Y'all taking the lead. Y'all get to look.
Yeah.
Oh, guess what that is again?
Did you get a nat 1?
No.
Nat
And
20?
19
No.
plus 3.
That is another 19 plus 30.
Oh my god.
19's on my roll right now.
You see as
We need to-
the
we need to
flints.
better-
That's 20.
Okay,
That's
that's
22.
Christ.
Yes. As the flint hits and ignites the webbing and the webbing begins to burn, the light lights up enough that at the end of the hall, in a quick flash, you see a beating yellow eye look down the hall at you. Green silhouette-like skin before it ducks behind the corner.
You, what the fuck?
I don't like that.
There was a yellow eye with green skin. Was it skin or could I see scales?
With the 22, with the low gray lights, but the only flickering light of the webbing igniting, which shined the silhouette off of the yellow eye, there could have been a shimmer of scale-like skin.
Lizards.
Well,
Lizard.
there's something ahead of us.
Oh, I'm kind of wishing I would have saw that as well, says Hogar, as he then draws one of his short swords. No, he doesn't need a
So-
torch. Yeah, he draws both short swords.
So I will have. If something jumps out, if I see something move in front of us, I want to have my action readied to immediately shoot at it.
Okay. You have your... Is it a bow or crossbow?
Crossbow.
Crossbow out and ready.
This is gonna murder a poor bat.
As Hogar slowly makes his way down to the corner, Opal following and suit, having Timothy on the shoulders.
Ooh.
Do you guys follow in that corner pathway leading down as well?
Yes. Ja.
In a slight whisper, someone might want to keep an eye on that other passage just in case.
In the back, you hear Moose in a low voice, but still loud enough to hear. Copy that.
Just make sure don't fall too far behind.
As Hogar has the daggers leaned against the wall, getting ready to turn the corner, looks back to you, Valindra. Am I back?
Always. Yes.
About time. And you see him turn in a snap as he looks down the corridor. As you join him. Still need to keep you guys in view. That's good right there. There is nothing.
That's a lie. Your eyes suck.
It might be waiting to ambush further on. But I know I saw an eye with green skin, with possible shimmers of scales.
Opal speaks up. That just means this thing is intelligent enough to run and lay a trap.
You're fucking great.
Can I roll perception to see if, or nature maybe, to see if there's any like scrapes on the floor or balls from claws, or like any footsteps or anything like that?
Make an investigation check.
I truly thought Umber said grapes.
I thought I heard grapes as well.
I heard grapes as well, and then I was like, that can't possibly
I
be
said
what they said,
scrapes.
and
I
then
heard you.
I understood it after a second, and I was like, oh, you said scrapes, and I heard grapes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 13, but I have an inspiration, which I think is either from Pi or from chat.
No, my bardic inspiration would have been gone by now.
Yeah, 10 minutes have passed since then.
No, I had one from before, which I think was a chat one.
I never gave you one.
It's, yeah, the Sunshine one is a chat-based inspiration.
Yes.
Because Bardic Inspiration only gives you a dice. Chat Inspiration gives you advantage.
Okay, then I'm going to use that and roll again.
Alright.
Never mind. I got a 13.
Okay. As the group begins to move forward, yeah, I read that as well. The group begins to move forward, angling behind. Used to holding the line there. Hogar begins to move forward stealthily.
Are we in stealth?
No, you are not. Would you like to stealth?
Fuck it, why not? We're not. There's no bright light with me anymore.
All right. Ooh. Cool.
Did he fail?
Well, luckily for skill checks, there's really no way to truly critically fail, like in attack modes. However, a natural 1 plus 10 is still barely 11.
He has a plus 10?
Oh, yeah. He's a rogue.
Oh,
he's stealthy boy.
Yeah. I'm not even a rogue yet. You didn't hear that.
Plans for the future.
22.
All right. As you move forward, there's nothing you truly see as Opal begins to turn the corner. There's a slight opening to this gap. You see the mushrooms in the back right corner growing alongside the walls, moving inward and laid. No real signs of a change or whatever that eyed creature was.
Mm-hmm.
Moving forward ever so slightly. I'm glad no matter what era, Secret Tunnel will always be the song to sing when you're in a cave.
Yep. That or Diggy Diggy Hole.
As coming up to the endpoints, as you're stealthing along and you see as this fox folk is tricking over rocks, kicking stones that are loose, making a lot of noise.
For a rogue, you really are loud.
Oh, don't you start with me now, okay? I'm having an off day.
Sure,
We all
rough
have those.
day.
Timothy, quick question.
Yes.
Because you are sitting on Opal's shoulders, being the small little
Okay.
fairy you are, what is your first response when Opal gets dragged into the darkness?
Timothy's going to yell.
You guys hear a
Pretty much.
quick yell before you turn around, and Timothy and Opal are no longer to be seen.
Goodbye, you guys.
I'm free.
Fuck you, bitch. That's how I really feel.
I will slowly, very, very slowly, kind of start making my way back towards them, where the last position was.
Yep. As you move backwards, you look for any signs. Make either a perception or investigation check.
It's always gonna be perception. That is a dirty 20.
Okay. Una, as you turn the corner after hearing the scream, Durant and Delphi on the shoulders in tow, the rest of the group tries to hustle down this narrow alleyway as best they can. You got 23?
No, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you come up to the section, you come down the narrow alleyway and you see Una and Durant turn the corner.
What was that?
I don't know. Something grabbed them. Would Una have... Sorry, I'm metagaming that. Sorry.
That's good. Figure out a way to make it make sense. By the way, Una, what do you do when you turn and see Valindra by herself?
Well, okay. Are there any plants nearby?
There is a mushroom in front of you and behind you.
I use my necklace and I speak with the plant.
Okay. As you pull out your necklace, this vibrant tree, healthy grown green, you lean down to this like orange, bright, not glowing, but a decent colored shade mushroom growing on the side of the wall. As you lean down to talk to said mushroom, what do you say?
Do you know what could have grabbed my friend?
Oh my god. As
Seeing as I don't see anything, I look... Hogard. I turn back around. Hogar?
you turn around and Hogar is nowhere to be found.
Fuck.
I am now concerned. I would like to cast Detect Evil and Good.
That man
Bro,
had to
I
open
will-
his fucking mouth about us getting
I will tell you right now, these are based on dice rolls that I'm doing.
My speak with plants would be I can cast it as much as I want, but it's a 10-minute ritual cast. So if we have 10 minutes, I can ask the plants.
I don't think we have 10 minutes.
Yeah.
As
Yeah,
Gizara
I'm
pulls
casting
forward,
Detect Evil and Good.
what is the holdup?
We are down a fairy and a Hogar and someone else?
And Opal.
Opal.
And Opal.
Wait,
She turns around.
where's Moose?
You guys
Oh,
look back
no!
down. Moose is also gone.
Okay.
Great.
Okay, I'm
Great.
casting Detect Evil and Good.
Stealth.
How far does evil and good reach? And please explain the
Uh,
spell.
For the duration, you know if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay, and it was specifically for celestial, fey, fiends, or undead.
Celestial, fey, fiend, undead, elemental, and aberration.
You send out this ping of detection, and you detect a fey. You lucky person, you.
Hooray! A fey that isn't Delphi?
On the, well, you detect 2 fays,
Or Una.
I should say.
Or Una.
Una.
Una's also a fae.
I'm also
Oh,
a
she's an
fae.
Eldrin, so yeah. You detect 3 fey. And one, oddly enough, seems to be on the other side of that wall.
There's something over on the other side of the wall. Can I point at the direction that it is?
Yes. You point
Hammer
over
it.
to where the mushroom is at.
Start hammering
I'm gonna
away.
bonk the mushroom.
You take the hammer and you go for a swing. Is it toward the wall or toward the mushroom? Because the mushroom's like on
No,
the
toward the-
ground. And the
So
wall
it's like
is
behind
stone.
the walls. Okay, we'll go for the wall then.
You
Thank God.
As much as I wanna
rear
bonk the
your
mushroom.
hammer back, and as you lurch your hammer forward through the wall, your hammer goes through the wall with no resistance, which you weren't expecting as you
Fuck.
now tumble through the wall.
Oh,
God damn it.
fucking
Damn it,
secret tunnels.
Okay. Delphi holds
Secret
on for
tunnels.
dear life.
That's right, you're on the ride with him.
But I was gonna say, when everyone started, it took me a minute to get to my mic, so I'm very sorry.
It's all
But-
good.
When everyone started going missing, Delphi like literally started holding on, like harder to like the cloth and stuff that is like, like around like his neck, like attached to his armor,
Yep.
She starts like holding on harder, and she is clearly upset and is like, Timothy, like, and then he did that. And she goes with him.
Bash. Go through the wall. So I guess I'm over here now.
Yep. As you
Um,
go through the wall, you see, holding Opal, a massive scaled beast with a shield that is currently on its back, muscular-like arms as it is, like, lifting her off the ground, one hand over her mouth, along with a smaller lizardoid. Go ahead and release more of the Fog of War real quick. That is currently holding in its palms, not crushing, but definitely keeping shut. Small little fey guy.
Oh no.
As these 2 creatures then look ahead of you, you see the orange eyes, the green scales.
Easy way or the hard. I'm sorry, say that again.
Yes.
Can you speak Fae?
Fuck.
What language is that?
What languages do y'all speak?
I speak
Elven.
Abyssal, Common, Druidic, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
None of those.
Common, Dwarvish, Giant, and Infernal.
None of those.
Sylvan and Common.
None of those.
Is there space for me to go through over here or no?
Do you try and go through? Because you only see a wall from where you're at.
But I did see them go through it.
You
You
see,
did.
They did see me go
Oh,
through
right.
the wall.
Right.
Are we able? Like, what are we? Could I do something? Could I?
What would you
cast
like to
something
do?
without having to be in initiative
We're not-
order?
No, yeah,
No,
because
not
right
in
now
combat.
there's no combat, so there's no initiative order. So what would you like to do in this moment?
I would like to cast that there's mischief on that little rook
Excuse
over
me?
there.
What the fuck?
What were those? I did not.
So I
Understand the
feel a
words.
20-foot cube that I can see within range, which I can see there.
All right, I'm gonna have to reveal some of the map because I need the map to be on screen so everyone can see. Have fun with that, but
I'm not looking at stream.
that's all good.
Okay.
As you look forward to cast at this individual that is holding, are you targeting the one that's holding Opal or the one that's targeting Timothy?
Well, it's a 20-foot cube, so it's a 20-foot cube.
As you poke your head out of Durant's armor and begin weaving your hand signs and casting your incantation,
Yeah, so it says that I fill a 20-foot cube with Fey and Draconic magic, and I roll a 1d4 to see what happens.
Oh god.
There's 4 different effects.
Ellie's neck! You hear a voice come from behind as your magic gets countered.
Oh, you son of a
Fucker
bitch.
spell.
As you
So I
turn
don't get to
around,
cast it?
you don't get to
No, your
cast
spell
it.
got countered.
Does it
It
still
uses up the
count?
slot, yes.
God damn it.
You turn around and you see 2 more lizard folk. One standing on this rock-like totem. It's not as big as it, and this creature is actually quite small, barely like 3 foot to 2 foot like lizard creature on hind legs on top of this totem, and another lizard folk holding another shield and longsword as it's staring at you two.
Ulatlick's neck.
This isn't helpful. So I'm almost certain I don't know what this is, but do I know what this is? What these things are?
They are not unheard of, but these ones, for being lizard folk, most of them are not wearing clothes. They seem savage.
naked.
Their weapons are of almost stone. Their shields that they wear seems to be almost of a massive turtleback-like structure. They seem somewhat savage. I think.
Are they kobolds?
You don't know. You haven't seen him yet.
You haven't seen them yet.
It's like I'm waiting for our turn because our party's now split into 2.
You can
Three,
walk
you
through that
mean?
hole at any time. You saw them walk through.
Yeah, you can
You
walk
can
through.
literally walk
You're right.
through.
You're right. I
I
could.
walked through.
As Una walks through, I would like either Durant and Una, one of you can either make... Actually, Durant, athletics, Una, dexterity. Because this guy's a beefy boy. Let's see if you stay on your feet.
What's this
Which,
person's... What's the...
uh,
this name?
Gazara.
Happy with that.
Gazar. We can either go through that passageway or we can
Use
go try and
one of my
find Moose and
thingies.
Hodor.
Hodor?
Hogar.
Yes.
I'm
Oh,
using
God.
another
Hogar.
luck thingy.
Hordor.
I'm out of luck thingies.
Josh, did
Thank
you
you.
say a dexterity saving throw?
It's a dexterity check from you. It is acrobatics check from you, Una. Or
An
dex.
acrobatics?
Acrobatics or dex. I'll leave it to you. And then it's an
Okay, 'cause
athletics for...
I rolled a dex saving throw because that's what I thought you wanted. But if I could roll an acrobatics, I would like to. But
Acrobatics.
part of the... You want me to roll? Okay.
Yes.
I have to be honest. The reason I'm asking so specifically is because I rolled a 1.
No, it's fine. I didn't mean dexterity save because that's not this. This is you running into a metalled armored paladin that is Durant,
Oh,
I
okay.
have I got 20 and no longer have any luck things.
You used
I
the
got
luck
an
for
11.
this?
You used your luck
Used
for
2 of
that?
them.
You
I had
stand
no
there
idea what it was for.
and you feel like a body like shove you, and you stay on your feet. You don't even move. And what'd you get, Una?
An 11.
You see Una just like plant behind you on the floor. Didn't take any damage, but just got knocked on her butt. And as Valisk turns over to Gazara, Gazara looks.
There's 5 party members that way.
You go with them. Me and Simon will go look for Moose and Hogar.
God damn it, we're splitting the party.
There's 5 of our party members that way. 4, 5.
And we only have 2 that are missing in another direction. They need our help more. You help them. You have a mission. Keep the princess safe. You see her turn with her halberd and make her way back down the tunnel. Simon like looks to you, looks to her, and just like shrugs. I'll go help them out, I guess. He moves down this way.
I'm gonna like...
I go through I run through and...
Cool. I need an athletics from both of
well,
you, because both of you are decently strong.
I'm not strong.
Oh, you're not?
I have a 7 in strength.
Oh, no, then yeah, in that case, athletics from you're gonna get bumped to again.
I'm going acrobatics.
Acrobatics for you, yeah. Athletics for
Nat 20.
Oh, thank God.
Man's a pillar, unintentionally.
That
About
is
time.
a 21 acrobatics.
You bump into him, but instead of falling to the ground, you like do this one-hand handstand, and it's almost like that breakdancing move where they're able to spin on their palm, and you just spin and then plant your feet behind, and you will be right here.
Immediately seeing
Which?
how are the lizard folk, because I don't know what they are. How are they holding?
You see as the more muscular one is lifting Opal off the ground, has her hands bound with one arm. The other arm is around her mouth, while Timothy is being held by a smaller one, but still medium-sized creature, roughly 5'2", 5'3", in a very weird hide-like overlay, but still not like clothes. These look like, in a sense, savages with their weaponry and made of stone and makeshift shell shields. And this lizard folk here is holding Timothy over, like almost like a aggressive doll for a 3-year-old to be holding, not squeezing him, but like covering him from like mouth down to lower legs.
You let me go. You cannot hold me like a doll.
You hear like muffled sass coming from Timothy.
I'm gonna spin this way. I'm gonna spin that way.
Okay.
And I am. I know Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Primordial.
You recognize the broken Draconic, as it is saying,
Strangers outside. Tell the others.
Oh no.
Don't tell anyone.
the one behind it on the pedestal screeching out, "Cease
I immediately
magic."
take a shot at the one that's holding this one.
Okay, they are all on the ready. This is gonna be initiative now. They are all on the ready.
I want to shoot. Can I tell you?
You absolutely can, but in the meantime, we are now going to be taking initiative orders.
Yes.
13.
Oh, thank fucking
Oh
God.
my god, I was muted. I was trying to ask a question.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What's the question?
I wanted, before we got thrown into initiative, I wanted to drink my level 2 restoration potion.
I will allow it because during the chaos of being, like, Durant being bumped into, you would have had time to, like, scramble in your bag to grab it. So go ahead and drink your level 2 restoration.
How do I do that?
Simply mark off the potion and then restore a level 2 spell slot.
How do I do
21.
that?
Oh, sorry. I'll get initiative orders in a little bit. For right now, Delphi, go to your spell list. And on next to your level 2, you should see boxes that have red dots in them. Click on one of the red dots to take it away.
Purple dots.
Oh, if they're purple.
Go to spells. When you have like actions, spells, and inventory, go to spells.
Okay, and then click one of the little squares.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and then
Well,
do
one
I
of the
just
ones that is
delete
filled.
the potion from my inventory?
You don't have to delete it because you might need it, but make sure its quantity is 0.
Oh.
Because you might buy more in the future, and I don't want you to type that all out again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So I have one spell slot back.
Yep. 1 level 2 spell slot back.
Okay.
All right. 25 to 20.
I have a
I got-
24.
I got a 21.
I got a nat
23.
20, and I have a +4.
All right.
I got
Oh.
an 11.
23.
21.
You said who got a 23?
Umbra.
What's your
I did.
dexterity?
18, so a +4.
Okay. Hold up. Okay. Okay. And then 21 from Timothy.
Yes.
Okay. 20 to 15. Oof, yikes. 15 to 10.
I got 13.
This is where
And
luck would have came in handy.
Delphi
Yeah.
bringing up the rear. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and oh, I forgot to. Oh, yeah, I did roll for them. They rolled dumb low. Okay. Starting from the top of the round, Valindra, where are you aiming your shot?
So is this my actual turn or is this my reaction turn?
They were on the ready. They were using
Okay.
them like somewhat of a shield so they couldn't be hit right away. And the moment Delphi was trying to cast her spell, the one behind her counterspelled. So they were on the ready, so there was no surprise round.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how is the one holding... Where are the arms on this one?
One
Opal
arm is
or-
wrapped
Oh, thank
around
you.
Opal's like stomach area, holding both arms in place, and the other hand is over her mouth. So one's across her stomach, holding her arms and body up off the ground, and the other. These are, to give you an image. Besides their characteristics and looks, the lizard folk that is holding Opal is roughly 6'7".
Oh my god, okay.
And he looks muscular. However, the one holding Timothy seems to be 5'3", 5'4", maybe, and doesn't look muscular. But Timothy is not stronger than this average human size, unfortunately, creature. So it's an easy hold for now. And the two behind that you're able to clock, one seems on the small, like halfling size, while the other seems to be about mid-human 6'2" size.
Okay. Here's what I want to do. So I want to try and target fire the arm that is holding across the stomach and the arms.
All right. Being a tight shot, you have a chance of hitting her, so I'll give you two options. Do you make this with a disadvantage, but hitting the creature's AC, or at risk of hitting Opal, or do you higher the DC with no risk of hitting Opal?
I will hire the DC.
All right, so the AC will be higher because you're specifically aiming for his arm to help release her.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a shot.
Oh, thank fucking God. That is... 1 second now.
Yep.
27? That is a 27.
That'll do it. All right, you fire the bow and it just pierces into like the elbow joint that is like away from Opal's body, but a key point of like keeping the arm locked around her. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. Fuck, I meant to cast fucking Hunter's Mark.
Oops.
I'll let you bonus action do that if you want.
I wanted to do that before I shot, but...
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Oh, thank you.
You
Nice
might need it.
DM.
You might need it.
Literally. If only it was nice enough to allow us to put a horse into a fucking holding bag.
To put a horse in a holding bag?
Yeah, that's what my DM in my in-person
Oh yeah, I
D&D
remember
did.
you mentioned that.
Yeah.
There's no oxygen in the interplanar dimensions, but we're gonna leave that alone.
There's a spell that summons a horse.
That is going to be 14 points of damage. Is this creature damaged in any way?
This creature is not damaged.
Okay.
So, how many points of
I just
damage?
need to know because Colossus Slayer.
Yeah, how much damage?
14.
14.
As I do
Piercing
this-
damage?
Yes.
Okay. As you fire the bolts and you see it pierce into the creature's arms, Opal will have advantage on the next athletics check on her turn to break out of this creature's grasp.
As this, I also shout, Timothy, human form. And I end my turn.
Oh, good plan.
Okay. You guys making me think here. Alright, arrow shot in, hunter's mark put. Let me go ahead and mark this guy here. Give him that green little check mark right there. If the token seems small in distance, sorry chat, I can't zoom in on that because it keeps that map away, so I have to keep it at a distance. Alright, so Elbow has an arrow in it. Up next, Una, you're up.
Okay.
You see there are 2 lizard folk in front and 2 behind.
And you said that these two are on top of things? Like they're on top of...
This
think
one
only
here
one is.
this one is like halfling size, like 2 to 3 foot tall. And it is on top of this weird glowing like totem thing. Like old I think it's Hawaiian, like a small statue that can be like carried. But this one has a sigil on it and is currently sitting on top of it, and the sigil is slightly pulsating with arcanum.
Okay, hold on, let me... How do I know how big a circle is? And how do I get rid of that?
I will get rid of that. Go to your measurements
Oh yeah, okay.
and then look for the
You trying to moonbeam? Yeah, you're trying to moonbeam them.
I am not trying to moonbeam them, actually. I am gonna go...
It's not letting me. Grab.
Here-ish?
There we go.
Like, I want to be out of... Like, I don't want to give them an opportunity attack, but I want to get within 10 feet of them, and I'm gonna cast Earth Tremor.
You are within 10 feet of them for sure.
Okay, so each creature other than me in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. If the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared, with each 5-foot diameter portion requiring at least 1 minute to clear by hand.
What's the dex save?
Dexterity 13.
They both succeed. You see, as you cause this earth tremor,
What happens to the totem he's on? Does it fall over?
you see as the totem is shifting, this creature is like almost like riding a bull, rocking it back and forth, going with the shape, like holding its head stays still, almost like an owl's, as its body is swaying with the totem, keeping itself upright. As the other lizard folk, the earth tremors, you see its tail like lurching outwards, and it balances itself on the ride. You get the idea that these things are good at keeping themselves on their feet when it comes to dex saves.
Okay.
They likely have advantage.
Alright. Okay. Let's see, what's my bonus actually? Nothing.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. End of your turn. This creature here is... Oh, at the first start, this guy has to make a strength check to see if he can still hold on to Opal. I will never do this ever again. This is awesome. I got 2 natural 20s, one for Opal, one for this creature, and now it's a strength I've never rolled 2 nat 20s before.
He got stabbed in the arm.
He has disadvantage.
He does.
That's an 8. Oh! Still, it was cool that I rolled 2 natural 20s. But anyway.
That was very cool.
As
Stop it. We need to stop it.
It will stop. It will stop. As thanks to Valindra's shot, as this creature began to hold, Opal sees the weakened in his arm, and much like a cat, her legs somehow bend almost like liquid-like, and starts like bottom leg starts to claw at this creature's arm, releasing it due to the pain of the arrow. 66 also activates Stop It. Are you kidding? As Opal gets released and let off with this particular Stop It, you see Opal turn towards the creature holding Timothy and will go ahead and make a quick reaction to see if he can free Timothy.
Thank you.
Okay. You see as Opal releases herself from this lizard monster's grasp, and as she goes to reach for Timothy, this lizard, almost as fast as Holgar could be, you see as this lizard folks hops backward, Timothy's still in grasp and just out of Opal's reach.
There you go. Timothy's just screaming with a mouth. Like,
he released, he will lose his bonus action. However, actually, he will lose his action for that because that was good, and that'll also add to the Stop It redeem points. So he loses, the big lizard here loses his action, but as he sees the arrow in his arm and sees the claw marks that he gained from Opal scratching her way free, you see as this creature gets this grin of anger on his face before he rips the arrow out of his arm.
I will end you.
Only those in Dragonborn or Draconic speech. Sorry, those of Draconic speech understood that. For the rest of you, it pretty much sounded like.
In Draconic, I will reply, "You can try."
I was gonna yell at him, "You can speak, come!" You just speak. But then again, it was only in Draconic, so that's okay.
So that's his bonus action is to rage.
Shit.
Oh no.
This lizard folk here will move forward.
I feel like I'm a lot safer in this lizard's hands than breaking free.
He moved into my reach. Doesn't that give me an attack of opportunity?
That's only if he moves out of your reach, not into it.
Son of a bitch.
But on top of that, yes.
Yes.
Are they 5 feet close to Una?
They are 5 feet close to Una now, yes.
Gross. Okay.
Did you just say gross?
As this lizard folk with a shield and this stone-like sword in hand gets up to you, you see as, in a quick flash of motion, he will bait and switch, and these two switch places with no attack of opportunity.
Oh, asshole.
As this one leaps off its totem and moves to the back before leaping back on it, turn around. You see the totem begin to grow. It's we're trying to go for the I don't know if anyone plays Hearthstones.
Oh.
I played it once, but I stopped.
I'm trying
that.
for that little guy. I'm trying to go for that. What are they called? Gulax or Gurlux or whatever.
Murlocs.
Murlocs. Yes, I'm trying to go for that. Yeah, like that. That's what he sounds like in particular. However, going back in the distance, you cast a tremor. However, you are not its target. Delphi, can you please make the this one more time?
What?
I have to look it up real quick.
Okay.
Can I have you make a wisdom saving throw, please? As this little lizard gremlin looks at you and starts casting the spell.
18.
18 will save. As you see this gremlin just look over to you and just... Echoing through the cave, you feel magic begin to swirl around you, trying to hold you in place before you push forward your own magic and disperse this hold it would have had on you.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does it affect Polly?
It does not. It aimed towards specifically at what it saw was a spellcaster.
Okay, because I'm still in Polly's shoulder.
Yeah. It targeted.
Okay, because they're spooky and must be killed on sight.
He used bait and switch. He is going to use a strike against Una. Oh, come on. Does a 14 hit?
Maybe. Give me 1 second. No, it does not.
As this,
Squish me, Polly.
as this lizard folk moving forward in front sees the lizard folk go back, it turns and just yells something. For Valindra, you basically heard, "I can't give you help if you run away," as he then turns and slashes at Una and misses, striking the wall behind her. That is the end of the lizard folk's turn. Up next will be Timothy with Durant on deck.
Okay, so I am going to use my earring and go into human form.
You manifest this human-like body that forces her hands open as you become in full human-sized body.
And with that, I'm going to use my last level 2 spell and become invisible.
You hear her say something, not understanding, but still focusing on yourself. Vamp into invisibility.
And that's my last level 2 spell. And then I
I'll
don't
give
know
you
if
the
they
ninja
can,
mask.
I don't know if they can see me. It just says I touch myself, become invisible, obviously.
Yep.
Anything that I wear or is carrying is invisible.
Yep. You are
as long as I
100%
target
hidden.
something.
Until you attack, or if you attack or cast another spell, the invisibility will drop. Until then, you are invisible to everyone.
I'm going to run over this way.
As you run past, fun fact that I learned later from a previous campaign that my players, aka Valindra and Una, said, if they're invisible, we can still swing at them if they leave. No, you cannot. I have learned that when you're invisible, there are no attack of opportunities because you do not know they are leaving. Fun fact.
Okay. And then...
Okay, spoil sport.
You ruined my boss.
And then... Can I still shoot something?
If you do... well, you used your action to go invisible.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, never mind. So that's all I got.
Yes. You could bonus action, but any bonus action you take will drop the invisibility.
Yes. I'm going to stay hidden.
Okay. As you head down the narrow cave, everyone loses sight of Timothy after he becomes human, and then almost like a cartoon of a stretchy man appearing and then disappearing into nothing. He's gone. End of Timothy's turn. Durant, you're up with Delphi on deck.
I'm gonna... Because kind of everybody's blocking me this way. I'm gonna go this way, and I'm gonna smack this guy with hammer.
Alright, you go up to this lizard folk holding the shield and this stone sword as it looks to you approaching. Make an attack roll.
Warcha. 23.
23 will hit.
I will... Has he been hit at all? Has this guy been hit at all?
He has not been hit. The only one that's been hit is the barbarian lizard folk that got shot with an arrow and scratched up.
I'm gonna use a spell slot and do divine smite. So I'm gonna add an extra 2d8 radiant.
Okay.
Plus the well, I guess I'm holding it for a second. I'll do 1d8. So that's 5. What did I say? It was 2d8?
Yeah.
So 9 plus 14, 20, 25? 25.
23 if it's 9 plus 14.
You're right, yep.
All right. You go over and you see as this creature lifts its shield to take the block. However, your hammer smashes down and the shockwave hits the creature and the divine smite pushes through and you just see it like lurch back in pain. Valisk, you basically heard,
That is a heavy hit. They have magic.
Joke's on him, that was pretty much spell slot.
he doesn't know that.
No, I know he doesn't know it.
Thank God you didn't say that out loud.
Well, I also didn't know what he said, so...
yeah. End of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Delphi, you're up.
Okay, I have a question.
Possible answer.
Alright, so if Durant moved here and I'm on his shoulder, does that mean I'm also technically right here?
If you never hopped off his shoulders, you are hopping along for the ride.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That means I have to move from this spot if I move,
Yes.
which means I would take attack of opportunity
If
from,
it chooses to swing at you, yes.
It is possible they can choose to not use it. But also, there's no reason to not use it usually, so...
Okay, well then I won't do what I was going to do. Unlucky. I am going to firebolt this guy, this little freak back here.
As he's just on his totem, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Burn his totem down.
9.
9 will not hit. As you fire forward, you see as your firebolt goes out, it like spits out this loogie to snuff out your flame.
Ew!
Okay, I can make a bonus action.
Yep.
Does my quarterstaff, since it's versatile and simple,
Take a swing.
okay, I'm gonna bonk this guy in front of me.
Star bonking.
Wait, no, I'm little still.
I mean, you are, but density's a thing.
Okay. I'm gonna like jab it towards his eye. If it hits him in the eye.
If you are trying to do a target attack, this could make him blinded. However, his AC will go up if you try and do that.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try.
Okay, roll to see if you hit.
Can I use my
So,
inspiration to re-roll?
You
Hold on.
absolutely can
Yes.
if you have it. Yes.
Okay, because I got a 9.
2 attack actions.
It's offhand. So if you
17.
casted the spell as your action, bonus actions, versatile 2-weapon fighting. So it's like you extend your one hand out, you come back with your stick with your other hand.
I thought that. Okay. I
Um,
thought 2-weapon fighting was only for if you make a melee attack.
Yeah, I thought it was only melee.
Isn't this a melee?
Well, you
But
casted a
melee
spell.
one.
You casted a
You made a
spell.
spell.
Uno momento, as I look up the rulo.
When you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, use a bonus action to attack
Just attack
with
with
a
the
different
second
light
weapon. Yeah,
melee
so it's only when you. Okay, so unfortunately not.
Okay, well then never mind.
Save it for
Sorry.
future times.
I thought about doing it. You just know my
Double,
thoughts, so-
Sorry.
double poke him with the stick. Yeah, next time.
Well, next time you can poke him with the stick and then poke him with the dagger.
Yeah.
Probably won't do that, but I thought about it.
Nope. End of your turn.
Yes, but
Yep.
I am also now just gonna explain that Delphi is standing on Durant's shoulder, ready to take flight if she needs to.
Okay.
Just her stance. It's not.
You're not actually taking off yet. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just standing on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Not sitting.
like Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah.
All right. End of end of your turn. Opal is up. Opal will take a sidestep, giving a clearance if anyone needs it for Big Lizard Boy. And you see as she looks down towards the hall where you guys are fighting, sees the two in front, and you see her hands flicker quickly in a 3 jab-like position. She is going to cast Scorching Ray. That's Caster, Shield Man, and Rogue Person. Because if she did it at the person in front of him, it would be a disadvantage. First attack toward Caster. The 19 will hit. Second attack towards Fighter. A 26 will hit. And attack towards Rogue. A 24 will hit.
Ooh.
Let's go.
That is 2d6 on each of them. One, 3 points of damage at spellcaster. You know, not the best, but not the worst.
That barbarian is gonna be in for a world of pain.
Second towards the fighter. That's a lot better. That's 9 points of fire damage. And then finally towards the rogue. Yeah, okay. As the bolts just disperse in different directions, the bolts heads first towards the caster, hitting him, this flames ignites, hitting the fighter next, and finally the rogue. Before we go to the top of the round, layer action.
Oh no.
Oh, don't worry. It's not your group.
Oh, that's worse.
If you kill Moose, I will revolt.
You don't know what's going on? You don't know what's over there?
I will revolt.
Worry.
I'm pretty sure at level 20 you get resurrect.
Worry about yourself. Valindra, you're up with Una on deck.
Okay. Come on, that 20. Let me do massive damage.
We'll get a wishing ring, and we'll use one of the wishes to resurrect Moose.
That is not a nat 20, but that is what? That's gonna be 20. 1 second. That is gonna be 23 to hit.
This is against the barbarian, I take it.
Oh fuck, yes it is.
All right, that'll hit.
Okay. So, give me a second because I have like 6 things I need to calculate.
Yep. You got Colossal Slayer, Hunter's Mark, your actual damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You found yourselves in the lizard den.
Where's my D8? There's my D8.
Josh,
Yes.
I didn't mean to do that.
Do what?
What did you do?
That.
Did you draw a penis? Did you draw?
No.
Oh wow,
I
Umbra.
played
That's
the
exactly
one and
what
I
they
tried to
drew.
make it go away.
Oh.
Stop.
Who is... Hey, monetize. Monetize. Why can't I... Let me highlight all of it. Highlight it. There we go. And I can do that, and I can do that. I can go with this.
That is
I
gonna
got rid
be-
of mine. I got rid of mine.
That will be 23 damage. Piercing damage.
23 points of piercing damage, halved because he's raging.
Yes. Yeah.
11,
11.
yes. As you fire across, you see the arrow sink halfway into his shoulder as he lurches back.
Tortures.
He snaps the arrow off. He's angry.
He was angry before.
He's doubled down on his anger. He's angry. He's anger squared now.
Any bonus actions?
I fucking wish I had crossbow expert.
Hey, we're about to get level 4 soon, man.
If I had it now, I would be able to shoot again.
All right. Movement, or you end your turn there?
I will end my turn there. Yeah.
All right. Una, you're up.
You know what I cast? I cast Moonbeam. I cast it
Where are you casting?
here, because it'll get both of them.
All right. What level?
It's the second level.
Second level moonbeam.
Yeah.
As you hold out your hand, your light sparks forward before you see it turn. And you see the shining tome go, and you feel your magic get dispersed.
Son of a bitch.
What a bastard.
Okay, fine. Bonus action. I Misty Step. Hold on.
Wait, does that mean that person has that lizard has Warcaster?
It wasn't this guy. It was this one.
I know.
I
but
Misty Step over here.
Okay.
To use a spell as a reaction, you have to have Warcaster.
No. Counterspell for any
counterspell
spellcaster is a reaction.
Is counterspell just okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, counterspell is a reaction. It's like one of the few spells that is a reaction.
Okay. See,
think
I
there's,
don't use
like,
I don't use
three.
counterspell.
Una, you have dark vision, right?
Yes.
You can see 60 feet.
Yes.
All right. Is that where you're in your turn?
Give me 1 second. Yeah, it is.
Okay. As you end your turn there, up next is a lizard folk.
That barbarian's coming right for me.
We'll get to that. Double fives? Are you kidding? Okay.
Good, that's what you get for counterspelling my Moonbeam.
I'll be right back.
Yep. What's that? Alright, these creatures. Seeing as this didn't work before, it's going to use...
Try it again.
It's going to use its last one. After the big one in the back.
Shamrock, take care of Archer.
You see the other one.
You got it, boss.
As it turns over, it is going to... I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Valindra. Valindra?
He said he'll be right back.
Oh, all right. We'll get back to him in a little bit. In the meantime, this one in front of you, it's just probably gonna go. It's gonna go full brawler on you. So it's gonna turn to you, Durant, and it's gonna swing at you with its sword. I highly doubt a 14 will hit.
No.
All right, second attack. That's a lot better. 18 to hit.
There we are.
Does tie hit?
If it meets it, it beats it. Yep.
Yep, okay, then yes, it hits.
All right. Uh, 12 points of slashing damage as the stone sword like reaps across your gut. And it will use action surge.
Oh.
Damn it. A 9 will not hit.
No.
All right. After it sweeps across your gut, you feel the pain as it tries to go back up and over. You lift your hammer to block its stone blade. You guys are in a intense lock of eyes at this point for those point of view. For this one, seen as the individual that it had in its hand turned into a humanoid type thing and then disappeared. You see, as this lizard's eyes blink sideways before her skin begins to blend in with the environment.
Oh, fucking bitch.
She will
Oh
also
my god.
go invisible.
Oh, that little snatch.
Hey, you went invisible. You don't get to. You don't get to
Ah!
Barbarian.
Complain all you want.
Barbarian will swing at Opal. That's a 14 to hit, and that will miss. You see, as this barbarian lifts its massive, it's wielding a great sword with like one hand until it like brings it down with enough force of a two-handed weapon, slamming into the side wall. It'll take its excuse me, bonus action, second attack. That'll be a 21 to hit. Got a great weapon master. With 13 points of slashing damage, you see as the sword cuts through Opal's leather armor, and a shock expression on her face as she like almost falls to one knee. It was a heavy blow. That'll be the end of the lizard folk. Timothy, you're up with Durant on deck.
Okay. I'm going to shoot at the barbarian with my crossbow.
It will pull you out of invisibility,
Yes, I know.
but you will
There's
have
nothing else-
a sneak attack because he does not know where you were.
Okay, cool. Oh, fuck yeah, I got a 20. A nat 20.
There you go. Oh, hold up. 6 max. That's 12 damage. So what's your max damage for your crossbow?
It's a 1d6.
Plus,
1.
so 7 points of damage plus sneak attack 2d6, which is 12 points of damage. For 19 points of damage. Am I doing the math right? 79, 19, yes. Now go ahead and roll for damage, and then add sneak attack damage, which is 2d6.
Roll for damage, and then 2d6. Roll for damage with my 1d6?
Yeah,
You're gonna roll a d6 3 times.
3 times, okay.
yeah, 1 for the crossbow, 2 for the sneak attack.
Got 5, 3, and another 3.
11 plus 19. 30 points of damage. Halved, but still a mighty blow, especially up against the barbarian.
Fucking resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yep.
As the second arrow appears out of nowhere, you see it stab into like the side of this barbarian's neck, almost giving it like a side neck piercing. As the creature's like rips it out and just looks over where Timothy now reappears. Let's go ahead and get rid of this.
And Timothy's
Visibility
just holding out a peace sign. Hi.
I eat the small one first.
Of course, you don't hear that. All you hear is
I'm lick of a stick.
Fucking freak.
He says he wants to eat you first.
Yeah, well, tell him to. You know what with you know where.
any movement or bonus actions, Timothy?
Do I have? I have one more bard. I'm going to use my last bardic inspiration on Opal again.
Opal will get 1d8 to her attack rolls, saving throws, or ability checks.
Yes.
All right. End of your turn, or do you move anywhere?
I'll move over here.
All right, taking
Because
5 foot
that's
step
it.
back. Yeah.
Sure, get behind me.
Yeah.
I guess I do have higher AC than you.
End of Timothy's turn. Durant, you're up with Delphi on deck.
I think.
Okay, I'm gonna
I
do
have an
this.
armor class of
Smack
13.
the boy.
I have 16.
Okay, I'm gonna smack the dude in front of me.
Smack him.
Which 15?
15 will miss.
Sad. Well, that's it for me then.
All right. Delphi, you're up.
Delphi, you're muted.
Might be walking
She might be walking around.
No, I thought I was unmuted. Wasn't. Okay, I am going to
I'm resetting the music.
Oh, I thought that was my
try
headphones. I was
something
like,
that I don't think is gonna work. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna firebolt. We're just gonna firebolt this guy in the totem again.
All right, make another shot.
This little free. 11.
11 will miss, as once again you shoot the firebolt out, and as it turns to you once again, just spits it out.
I'm gonna say I really fucking don't like this guy.
what did he say, Valindra?
Along the lines of,
Stop firing sparks at me!
Fire more sparks at him.
Tell him to stop fighting us. We're just trying to get through.
Now they kidnap our friends.
They did kidnap me. You're right.
It would have been a better way to
We
start
should let
this,
them pay.
definitely, but
How dare they touch me with their slimy, disgusting little hands.
Listen, Linda was high strung from the previous battle, as well as seeing friends getting
no,
kidnapped.
I'm not following you, but like that would have been a better way to start this. But also, I didn't know that we had somebody that understood. So
Yeah, draconic. We will always take draconic.
end of Delphi's turn.
Yeah.
All right, Opal is up. Opal going to use her fighter class second wind because she needs it. 10 points of healing. As an action, yeah, it's life or death. She is going to take a 5-foot step away from the barbarian, giving it an attack of opportunity. That bounced out, doesn't count. An 11 will not hit. As the barbarian swings and misses, she will use her last spell slot to cast another Scorching Ray, targeting the barbarian, the totem, and the fighter. First, the barbarian. A 14 will not make it. The fighter. A 9 will not make it. And the creature, a natural 20, will make it against the little gremlin in the back.
About time somebody.
Alright, so that's 2d6. That's 12 damage automatic, followed by 13, 19 points of fire damage. As the Scorching Ray fires across and you see it get shot in the square face, its skin simmered and scarred as it like almost gets knocked off the totem.
Oh yeah!
That will be Opal's turn. I doesn't want to leave Timothy in there behind. Yeah, she'll stay.
Nothing comes back.
She'll stay there end her turn. Layer action.
Fucking, I hate this chair. Whose turn is it now?
Top of the round.
Una,
Oh god.
with your dark vision, you see something approaching from behind.
I will notify everyone about that.
Feel free to make a perception check.
Yeah.
Come on.
24.
I am going to text you something as we go to the top of the round. Valindra, you are up.
I will make an attack against giant lizard folk, the barbarian.
Make an attack.
Ho ho ho! He's in for a world of pain. That's a natural 20. That's 28.
That's gonna hurt.
Okay. Let's see. So that's 12, 20. So and then here's the first. So 20 just 24 just normal. So that's that. So that's 28. That is 34.
Oh, I hope he's fantastic.
That is 42 damage.
Ouch. 24?
Did it say 24 or 42?
I thought you said 42.
42 halved is 26.
That's not 26.
42
Wait,
divided
mathing.
by 2.
That's 21.
21. Math is hard for me in this moment. I've had a text and math at the same time. Alright. As you snipe again, you see as it enters in where close to where his heart is, but just a little low. It went deep enough. You might have hit a lung, but you see his rage is still like holding him strong. As once again, he just like snaps the arrow off again.
Your poor arrows.
Literally.
I know. I'm not keeping track of how many I'm using.
You've used 3 on him so far.
3. Okay.
He has snapped all 3.
And those are crossbows, not arrows.
Okay, crossbows, yeah. That is important.
That's even worse.
He broke some
Do
of
you
mine.
end your turn? Or move anywhere?
Interconic, shove that greatsword up your ass.
Oh.
Big talk coming from a pointy-eared.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. End of your turn. Uno, you're up.
Okay. I have an idea. It's okay if the answer is no, because I have a backup plan.
Mhm.
So I have a cantrip called Thorn Whip. You can create a long vine-like whip covered in thorns that lashes out at your command towards a creature in range. However, what if I want to reach specifically for the totem that the one guy is on?
That
And
could
that's-
work.
This
Is it?
guy,
It's
right?
in a.
He's the totem guy? No, not
No.
that one. This one.
Yes.
This one.
Yep, that one is.
Okay. I'm gonna try and thorn whip the totem and yank it out from underneath them.
All right, make an attack roll. Or is it a saving throw?
It's an attack roll.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
It is 19.
That'll hit. I'm gonna have him make 2 rolls. The first one's gonna be a strength check. What's your spell modifier? It'll be your spell's DC on the top of your spell list.
+5.
The saving throw.
This one doesn't have a saving throw. Oh. This doesn't have a saving throw.
Well, I know it doesn't, but on the top of your spell list, they'll say spelled save DC.
13.
Oh, 13, yeah.
Okay. He will just make the save, which is a 13 strength, which means he's holding on to the totem. Now it's a dexterity to see how far he gets dragged towards you if you drag it towards him.
No, hold on, because if the attack hits the creature, in this case the totem, takes 1d6 piercing damage, and if the creature is large or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you.
Yeah.
So I hit. I don't think he gets to roll against it. Like, I hit.
No, yeah, you hit the totem, you deal the damage, but he's holding on for the ride. Much how Delphi rides on Durant, so this creature is small enough to ride the totem. However...
Yeah, that's how I got dragged with Opal.
However, as the totem gets dragged over to you, it stays on the totem, but with a 9 dexterity save, it like face plants in front of you and it's prone.
Murder it!
Still gripping onto the totem, but it is like, yeah, just. Oh, not that. Yeah. I don't know how to. Give me the. So, I can't. It won't let me go over here. Yeah, there.
Question. Prone things have a disadvantage, right?
Pro things have disadvantage on attack strikes and everything until it gets up. It takes half its movement speed to get up. On top of that, creatures that are standing have advantage against melee attacks against it. Range attacks have disadvantage.
Would it have a disadvantage against something that needs a dexterity save?
It absolutely would.
Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know.
Is at the end of your...
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I don't have any bonus actions I can use.
Alright. Up next, the lizards. 5, 15, 20. This one is going to go up and immediately strike at Una. That is a natural 2. That is not going to hit anything.
Wait, which one's striking at me?
Not you, or not Una. Sorry, I meant Opal. The barbarian is striking at Opal. The barbarian will then use bonus action strike again. That is a natural 7 for a 14. That'll also miss. Fighter striking at Durant. Actually, no. Fighter is going to make a perception check because he will sense the presence. Oh.
Does he not sense it?
No. Durant.
Yes.
You see as this fighter is in front of you, ready to fight you. You see this old lizard-like looking lizard man, elder, holding a book in his hand, seems to be reading while walking, approaching Una and the gremlin lizard on the ground.
Ew.
And you see as the lizard fighting you in front takes notice to the elder behind. I would like you to roll an insight check.
Okay, nothing needs to die. Insight. Boop. 6.
My God.
You're really rolling bad, bully.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know.
As your weapons are collided, you see as it uses its stone, pushes your hammer off, will use an action to disengage. Move over here.
But doesn't it leave Polly's attack?
It uses action.
Disengage
Yeah.
first.
Oh, okay.
And will use the rest of his movement to kneel. As this lizard folk here, this guy, little gremlin, gets back up on his feet. You see as he gets to his feet, he like lurches on the totem. He did not perceive, looks directly at you, Una, and just goes... And as he's yelling whatever...
What do you say?
I'm gonna make you pay for touching my totem.
He isn't happy.
And as he...
Not happy about touching your totem.
As he lifts up and gets back on the totem, you see as the elder closes the book, lifts his hand high in the air. Oh, yes. The natural 19 drops the book down with such force on the little goblin's head.
Oh.
Woo!
Will do 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
And it kills it.
Doesn't kill it,
Damn.
but this goblin is rocked. As it grasps its head and like turns around looking. Hold it! Oh. It looks up to this old looking lizard before meanly hopping off the totem and kneeling for its turn. You see this elder look up to you, Una. And in common,
I don't suppose you would be guests, would you?
Very much so, guests. Yes.
I heard your ruckus. It brought me from my studies.
We just want our friends back.
you see he moves somewhat slow in his actual nature and demeanor as he then turns down the hall.
Guess what?
I'm looking for something real quick.
He's looking at a book.
I don't know. Does it look like he's looking at a book?
You see as he inhales, as is like a slow just, and as he's inhaling, you get the idea that he's getting ready to speak and say something. And in one loud, deafening, almost echoing roar,
Fortalpa!
the ringing echoes off of the walls before, from Opal and Valindra's point of view, the barbarian stops in his tracks. Top of the round, Valindra, what are you doing?
Wait, what?
Was that...
Indra.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
Why did it go back to the top?
Still in initiative order.
Right.
What did
Oh,
it
no,
say?
no, that was Lizard Folks. Timothy.
Oh,
Timothy, you're up.
Are we still fighting?
Would you like to make an insight check on this situation?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Oh, fuck yes, that's 20!
Hold it strong. You look around the battlefield, and looking to the right, the shield and sword user, the gremlin user, spellcaster, kneeling before this elder who is looking in your direction, seemingly down the hall towards a creature not in view of it yet, but knowing who is around there anyway. And as you look back towards the barbarian, he's not moving. And you swear you see the sights of regret.
Okay. So I'm going to walk over to where I'm going to at least... Okay, with Holy's thingy... where is it?
this entire area is illuminated in bright light.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Okay,
Durant
so
has
I'm-
a torch on him, so this whole place is lit up.
So I'm gonna walk over to Opal slowly, and I'm going to use one of my cure wounds level 1 on her.
Okay. As you go up to her and begin your healing of wounds with your natural 20, taking glances at the barbarian, it sees what you're doing. You see its teeth grit, its hand clenched on its stone-like longsword blade. You see the instincts of wanting to strike, but it is not moving. Go ahead and roll for healing for Opal.
I got a 9.
Max heal, nice.
And then
I wouldn't say
I'm
max
going-
heal, but it's Oh wait, is that the max he can heal for?
I don't know.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
a 1d8. It's a 1d8
Okay.
plus 3. But
Okay.
I got a.
Plus
It's,
3. Never
it's
mind.
still a good heal, but Opal is still kind of messed up.
Yeah.
Sorry, Opal. I'm trying, girl.
Hey, if you want to inclinations, you got her into double digits.
And then I'm going to slowly look over at the barbarian and then offer a potion of healing.
It looks at you,
Expensive.
I have
sees the
money.
bottle, looks at you, and carrying your 20 insight, there is a sense of, could be pride mixed with ego, but it's looking at you like a lower creature, despite being as barbaric, naked as he
Excuse you.
is. It's just looks.
I am royalty. Don't
But
look
you
down
are a
on
loyal
me.
creature, literally. You're
Valindra,
literally
tell
lower
him
than me.
it's just a potion of healing, please.
I don't speak Draconic, so
I said Valindra!
I heard fully.
He will not take the potion willingly. Is that the end of your turn, Timothy?
Well, then, if he's not going to take it willing, I'm going to pour it on him.
This is a bad idea.
Can I reaction stop him?
It will cost you a reaction. Feel free to make
I
a.
won't do it! I won't do it!
One second. Did I understand what the elder said?
You did. It called out some either title, a name. You heard Fotopa. And this creature just stopped moving after that.
Well, instead of
Word
giving it to
was
him,
called
I
out.
give it to Opal.
Given it to
There.
Opal, she will gladly take it. If it's a regular
she-
healing potion, that is, I think 2d4 plus 2.
I gave her a potion of healing, which is 2d4s plus 2.
Yep, so go ahead and roll for healing.
Just regular roll?
Yep.
Okay, so there is... Wait, it's a d4?
It's 2d4 and plus 2, yeah.
Okay. I was going to accidentally do... Oh my god. Okay. 2d4s. I'm gonna roll that for everyone. I got a 4, and then it was plus 2.
6 healing.
6, yes.
You see, as Opal stands at more authority, and as you give the healing potion, there is a nod of gratitude, still serious and warrior-esque like face, as she then tries to then move her hand in front of you to like try and put herself between you and the barbarian.
I will gladly step behind her. And
No,
then that's it.
yeah, no real movement can happen right now. Well, you can try and move yourself, but she can't actually push you behind. This is more of like flavor text.
Yeah.
All right, end of your turn.
Yes.
Durant, you're up with Delphi on deck. You see as this fighter who was fighting you viciously is now kneeling and not even looking at you. Its back is turned, vulnerable. Same with the spellcaster little one. Off its totem, the totem is no longer glowing, and they are both bowing towards this elder-like lizard, a single book in its hand. And unlike the others, I should also mention, a resemblance of cloth clothing is covering him.
I'm going to hold my action, and if any of them seem to start to be casting a spell, I'm going to shoot an arrow at them.
Okay. Delphi, do you do anything?
So seeing that they're now sitting down and I'm still on Durant's shoulder, it's gonna take me. Actually, I just sit down and like kind of like nestle myself back into like where I had been sitting on Durant's shoulder, and I just say like quietly to Durant, I was like, I don't like being on your shoulder when you're fighting.
That's fair.
As you nuzzle between his armor and where his neck is. End of your turn?
Yeah.
Opal, with her action and movement, will begin to guide Timothy away and use her body as like a somewhat of a shield. And the barbarian does not take attack of opportunities as you back up. It's just standing there. Hand is almost going white knuckle for how grip it's holding its sword's hilt, but not moving. That'll be Opal's turn. Their action. Those with dark vision.
Ooh, that was loud.
You see and hear in the distant caves the clattering of pans hit the stone floor.
But you can only see that if you have dark, or hear that if you have dark vision.
Valindra and Opal, looking down past the barbarian, now notice that there is a patch of this stone structure that seems to lead towards this mossy green-like structure to the right-hand side, while the left path is filled with stone and begins to ascend from this angle. From your guys' point of view, reappearing, now kneeling, the one that was holding Timothy, also kneeling in front of the elder. Top of the round, are you guys wanting to hold initiative order? I'm giving you the option.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Valindra, what are you doing?
Seeing as he lets Timothy heal Opal, she will slowly start to lower her crossbow.
By all means, there's no smile on this barbarian's face. It is frustrated. But it does not move. As you...
I'm trying to think of what to say.
Good.
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
Alright. You still stay on guard, even though the bow is lowered, you have it... Arrow's still technically knocked in the, on the string. Do you just end your turn where you're at?
I will hold... I'll hold my action. If he makes a swing at me, I want to take a shot at him.
Absolutely.
But yes, I end my turn.
Una, do you do anything in this moment? As you see three lizard folk of many different kind bowing towards this older one. Its book that it used to smack the little spellcaster under its arm, carried almost gently. Cloth and clothing, as it's like stroking its iguana-like skin under its chin, but treating it like a beard.
He's a bearded dragon.
No. I will just stand there and kind of wait and see what happens.
Okay.
I just realized what I wanted to say. Whoops.
You can go for it. It's reaction.
I'll use my reaction. Are you descendants of the U's, and that's in Draconic.
You see the barbarian turn its head in somewhat shock and surprise at you. You see the other three that are kneeling flinch, but don't turn. The elder, stroking its skin-like beard, looks over to you. Ah, elven folk. You come from descendants long forgotten, long unable to talk to. Are you familiar with the Ramirez?
That
Yes.
is my last name. I am the second daughter of my two older siblings.
Let me look at
You're the daughter?
Let me look at the family tree.
I'm
But you said you were the daughter of your two older siblings.
no.
Yeah,
The second daughter of the two older siblings.
yeah, you are the third oldest. So you have your older brother Geoff and your older sister Tracy.
Yeah.
So you're the third. I see. I apologize, the young ones. Erratic behaviors. Long thoughts we will never see other life again.
It's partially on me as well. I was strung up from the fight that we had with the wolves in the main cavern, and then seeing my friends disappear.
As you say this, initiative order, just in case anyone wants to do. Timothy, do you do anything?
I'm just gonna keep an eye out on everything.
Right. Durant?
I'm gonna put my weapons away.
Delphi?
I just kind of like, I don't know, like anxiously fidget and kind of nestle more into like the armor a little bit. As much as I can. I know it's armor, so there's not much give, but like, you know, like you just tell I'm a little anxious little shoulder fairy right now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have a helmet on, so it's like there's a good.
There's like it's not
It's like there's typically like a good 2 inches, maybe inch and a half.
Yeah, but I'm also 2 foot, so
Yeah.
I'm not like super tiny, but I'm
I
still
have a small child on my shoulders.
I'm like basically like nestled up against the side of his fucking head. Like anxious and just kind of like watching everything.
Just watching us
Okay.
converse Draconic.
Okay. Well, as you guys begin to settle, you hear footsteps coming from the northern sect. Valindra, you are the first to see as a fairly large lizard folk, staff at hand, no real pupils besides green silhouetted solid eyes. The staff seems to have a type of yellowish egg-like surface with these claw-like finger hands wrapped around it. Young, almost the barbarian-like age, if not just slightly older. And the footsteps behind it, emerging from the shadows, slightly worn from probably an altercation of their own. You see the other four emerge from the darkness as the torchlight of Moose's embers of a torch burst through.
Are you four all right?
Kogar speaks up. Depends if you, enjoy lizard fingers in your throat. Oh.
Gross.
Not really.
Just gross to anything fingers that far.
Durant feels Delphi shudder in disgust.
You see as this one with the staff approaches the barbarian. As the barbarian turns to him, puts the stone sword away, lifts its hands and pushes it against its own chest over its heart.
Should be you.
In Draconic, this conversation will happen.
Should be used. We found these intruders.
And as he says this, you see as this lizard folk extends his hand and vines extend quickly and wrapping him and pinning him against the stone wall.
Pinning who?
Is this the one that's pinned?
This one is currently trapped against the wall.
Ooh. Take that, bitch.
I will not have your insolence ruin our chance at finding a way out. You have overstepped, Patopa.
As this lizard folk then turns, staff lean forwards, goes to you all and steps up to Valindra, the other companions walking in tow. You see Patopa standing in front of you, a good 6'6", like lizard folk. Built like, well, with enough rock that you can grind meat on it. Green in nature, and you see there is this druidic-like touch to his clothing. He has a cloth, he has a robe made of different types of vines and tree-like sewing attached to him. As the stone-like staff egg on top glows, and almost you can swear hear a thrum of a heartbeat. He looks down to you, Valindra.
I do apologize if one of my subordinates has caused you a great deal of harm. They have not been told of what lies beyond. They do not know of the City of the Star.
Do you say anything, Valindra?
I was trying to think.
Yeah.
At least none of us died on either side.
If you so wish, you may come to our village. We have little supplies, but we have a place where you can rest up, replenish, have something to eat, and a safe place to stay.
You see, as he turns, he says that all in common, where everyone understands.
Hooray, a comment.
I'm still gonna be talking in Draconic.
You little bastard.
I and Chief Chippy, descendants of the long-used clan that has left the mythical Platinum Star City. We never thought that more would be able to leave, let alone make it past the fog.
We had some help getting past the fog.
Mm-hmm.
Some very, very good help. Some Pegasi helped us.
Beings of the Celestes. We thought they did not interact with the mortals as much. You were blessed. Thus you are fated to be here. Come. Let us find you rest.
Yay!
At this point, I'll completely holster my crossbows.
You see, as this creature looks.
I will too.
All right. This Chief Chippy looks towards the elder in the back, gives a nod, and the elder looks towards the other three kneeling before him. Kiwan, Zatali, Wardness, take Photop.
Are we talking
To
in
the
the
prison.
Sims Force?
What was that?
Sounds like we're talking in Simlish.
And those are their names. You get the idea that he's speaking their names.
So.
Yeah.
You see as the others bow and salute hand over heart before standing, walking over to Otopa, who is bound against the wall with vines, as the roguish and fighter figure pull the vines off. And as frustrated and not as white knuckling, but still fist clenched, he allows them to take him away as they all head into the green patchery in the upper right corner.
Timothy waves at the one that's being taken away.
He actively avoids eye contact.
Toodles!
Don't taunt Timothy. Or
Not
don't
haunting
taunt them when they offered
anybody.
us sanctuary, Timothy.
Wow. You could have been a lot nicer.
It is all right. I hear that those of the Fae have a great sense of humor. It has been
will like this man.
It has been rumored that saviors of the Feywild will come.
Oh my god, Delphi!
But I must ask, elven child of the Ramirez, how is Sifithar?
Which one's talking to me?
This is Chippy, the chief.
This one?
This one right
Yep.
here.
Okay. And what was the name that he said?
Sifithar.
Give me a moment. Where the hell are the family lines? Because I can't remember anything.
Feel free to make a history check if your notes aren't good, because I'm forgiven. This is something you would know.
Oh, trust me, I know that.
Well, now one on that history check because it would be funny.
Right?
Look at my class courses. It's at the very top.
Oh, is it class? Damn it. I was looking at NPCs or something like that.
Me too.
It's at the very top.
Yep, I see it.
Okay.
Sifithar has...
That's like the grandpa king.
It is. That's the ancient dragon. He has passed his kingship onto his son, Draco.
You see this look of sorrow of hearing of the passing, seeing no lies in your words. Make an insight check, those that are around and wanting to.
Okay. You said insight?
Yep.
That is a dirty 20.
Yeah,
I got a
18.
14.
The
Thank
only
you.
one whole, the only two who notice. Valindra and Una. There's recognition of Sifithar. There is sympathy of his passing. I don't hate you.
You
I
don't
only
hear
got
us?
an 18. Okay.
It's a difficult
trying.
skill check because he's very good at keeping a straight face.
Also, he's a lizard person. Like, how do you know the facial expressions of a lizard person?
I just do.
You see a face of unrecognition of a name you just gave. I see. Come. You must all be exhausted from your travels. Let us go to the village.
It's funny that you say out of character. It's funny that you say that because in reality it's only been like what 20 minutes. Because that's
no,
I'm maybe
it's
an hour and a half.
it's
at most.
You've been in this cave for about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, it's barely like reaching noontime.
We've only been awake for like 4 hours.
And I have gone through all of my spells. I need 8 hours of sleep.
We elves only need 4.
Oh, lucky for you.
All right. Following inside. Oh. Him and the elder side by side entering into the room above. You are greeted, surprisingly, in greenery, foliage, tree life. This place is a weird living underground ecosystem. You see waterfalls in the distance, and more than anything, you hear the sounds of moving civilians, people. You see lizard folks of many types moving around, some small, some large, some with wings, some without wings or tail. A many mix. And it is here that you feel something. You feel nature. You feel calm. It's warm. Though no sunlight hits in here, the lights above shines bright as you look to see a group cluster of these crystals. Whether it's reflecting the light of the sun outside or glowing of their own uses. You see a village thriving the best way it can. As the elder turns around to you. I'd like to welcome you all to the lost clan of youths.
Timothy's looking around.
I have a question.
Yes?
I don't remember. I before failed in the last session. Was the history thing I failed or whatever? Was that about the use?
From the last session is when you guys were trying to figure out who the U's were. Yes. Valindra was
Right.
the only one that succeeded.
Okay, I couldn't remember because I know I went and studied, but I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
If I had failed that.
Yeah, because that's when we made the joke how you were studying more about orc sexual reproduction than actual.
Yeah.
No, I went to the thing, the place, the catacombs
Yeah, Sphinx's catacombs.
to study. I guess I don't know what I studied though.
In this moment, as you guys feel the warmth from about you, heading into the village, you were treated as not only strangers, but also a wonder. There are small lizard folk like children, some looking from behind walls, some climbed on the walls to look around the corner. Your group can enter inside. As they take the barbarian folk further into the village, leading him inside this decently built, like, rock side cave. You see as everyone is staring, interested in all these different folks. There's one with horns, there's another with pointy ears, one's covered in fur, one has a tail, and they're looking at each and every one as best they can, and only a very few can actually see. Two of them have wings. They're small. They're like small little bugs.
Only one has wings.
I'm in human form, remember?
Oh, yes. Only one has wings. You are correct.
I did it to break out of the other one's grass.
You guys are being equated to bugs.
Fuck off.
Still say that was best play.
I'm a big bug then, because I'm 2 feet.
You are a big bug.
And I'm 3 feet.
You
when
see
I'm
that
in
the
third.
natural size of these lizard folks, the smallest ones that are there, there's only a few of them. Few that are in that 3 to 4 foot range. The rest of them, the natural height here seems to be around 6'2", 6'5". Most of them muscle workers, as you see some in the back areas farming and growing crops. Others are working on building more huts and moving around, as you see the children scurrying all floors through bushes and trees, chasing each other down. As the chief, Chippy, turns to you.
We shall present to you a hut where you may stay for the night. Have a lot to talk about that I wish to know. But before then, rest, recuperate. We shall talk in the evening.
Bringing you forward, you find yourself in a decently nice hut. It's almost like a tropical jungle like esque. The windows and everything can be pulled down for privacy, but it's very beachside tiki hut like foundations. they give you like 2 or 3 of these little houses and huts that you guys can use as your own and mingle with each other. And as you guys decompress, if you wish, you can currently take a short rest if you want. But as you spend the hours, they bring food, fruits of many types, vegetables. Strangely enough, some fish. Wondering where they got it from, but you did see some waterfalls and river lines further inside.
What did you say they had? Other than fish?
Vegetables and fruits.
How long are we resting for?
He said you could take a short rest if you want.
A minimum of a few hours.
That doesn't help. Is it 4 hours?
It can be if you needed to.
Then I'm
He wants it to
taking
be a long rest for him.
Oh, for you it's a long rest.
For me and Una, it's a long rest then.
Yeah.
Well, long rest, I do have to reiterate, it's not just the 4 hours, it is 4 hours of sleep. Are you knocking out?
Yeah, are you gonna...
Yeah,
like,
I'll
go
take
to
a
bed
4-hour
then?
nap.
I'll take a 4-hour nap.
Alright, as the 2 full elves take 4-hour naps.
I'm an Eladrin.
My bad, yes, you are an Eladrin.
Is that
First
not
of the
an elf?
elves. It's the first of the elves. They were Fey elves before they became elves in the common world, but I'm not getting into that lore.
Level 4.
You 2 early birds go ahead and level up to level 4, as the rest of the squad will be doing that at the end when they take their long rests as well.
Give me that crossbow expert.
Why are you doing crossbow? I thought you liked the bow more.
It is. The bow is nice, but having the crossbow expert means that I can do basically the 2-weapon fighting with my crossbows.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Dual wielding crossbows.
Mm-hmm.
While you guys are here, is there anything you guys do? Places you see, people you talk to? Oh, you deleted everything, including yourself.
Oh! How'd you do that? How'd you delete yourself?
Can you control Z that?
Saz?
Okay, I did it. Control Z. I got it. I got you.
I was like, how'd you do that, Saz?
Because you control Z'd it, I cannot delete the hut.
Alright, I got the hut. I got the hut.
Well, I'm pretty much...
I clicked delete is how I did it, by the way, but so don't click delete when you have yourself highlighted.
Alright.
Okay, remember, everyone, don't do that.
Alright.
Well, I'm just holding the scroll that I have because I'm missing Theo a lot. And it's already been like, what, a day?
It's coming up to a day, yes.
I found, like, you said that we had huts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. For the hut that Una is sleeping in, I have, like, a candle, and, like, I'm reading, some of my, like, school books that I have. I'm no, actually, no, I'm not doing that. Is there a campfire?
You see there's a couple of places where they cook food. Even though there is no real darkness for nighttime, this flame that they create, it goes to the ceiling roof. It does not gather. There seems to be something that can vent out past the glowing chrysolite light above.
Delphi manages to find an area where they have a lot of... You said they gave us fruit? So I guess, like, wherever they gave us fruit, and she's just sitting there, like, in a nice little spot, eating fruit, just watching everyone. And
I'm gonna sit with Delphi, too.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just... Since Timothy is kind of bigger than me, I'll kind of, like, lean against him while I eat fruit, and he holds the little scroll, and we'll just people watch.
Yes.
This is like a two-way mirror. There are people that look at you like you're the gorilla in the zoo. And yet you are looking at them like they're the gorilla in the zoo. No real bad looks, but just nothing but interest and awe. One small, winged folk. One fleshy human folk. You get the idea they don't even know really what humans are, so even your form is unique, interesting to them. You see a few of the younger hatchling-like kids are like not stalking out of hunger or hostility, but they are like trying to get as close as they can to you without trying to be seen. Not really good at it. They're young. They're just crawling on their bellies, moving slowly towards you, stopping every time you ever turn your head to take notice, thinking that they're blending in with the ground below them.
I'm gonna look over at Delphi. Do you think he would be mad at me if I summoned Theo?
I think Theo might be mad. Mostly because I don't know if he can get back.
Are you near us? Oh wait, you are near us.
I have a question.
Possible answer.
If I wanted to learn a new language, how would I go about doing that?
There are feats that help you learn a new language when you level up.
I'm
But-
looking at feet. I don't know which one.
I would have to look it up too, because I don't know them off the top of my head. But I know there are a few out there. I think one is linguists, but linguistic.
Yes, I see it.
Yeah, one of them is linguist. You're just like, here, have a new language.
Yeah.
And I
I
think it increased your
I get
intelligence.
Yes, I increase my intelligence score by 1 to a maximum of 20, and I get to pick 3 languages.
Are you taking Celestial?
So I'm taking Draconic, first of all.
Fair.
So you'll just have magically learned Draconic over a 4-hour nap.
Yes.
um
I'm able to teach her all of it to her in 4 hours.
Yeah.
What was that, Delphi?
I was just gonna say in regards to what Timothy was saying to me, because I didn't realize that was me. But I was gonna say, I think you should wait on summoning Theo until he's either needed more or we like are in a better spot.
Ugh.
And then I'm gonna
I'm
like reach
missing
over and
him.
I'm gonna grab your hand and be like, I know. Well, I can't grab your hand fully, but yeah, I put my hands on your hands and I'll be like, I know. And then
I'll
I
hold
look
your
at
hand
you
back.
and I'm like, do you think they'd like a party trick? And kind of like glance over at the kids that keep
You
trying
see
to
that
get
he
closest.
is now like 20 feet away, and the moment you look, his like hand is like halfway stopped in the air. He's like frozen there.
I mean, I'm sure they would be excited and find it cool. I feel like we should ask permission first.
Mm,
Because I don't know how they would.
What
I don't know how they would
a
take.
loser. It's like you're fine.
I mean, I could play music. I could do that.
I think it'll be okay because it's not gonna be harmful to anyone.
All right. Well,
Okay,
you
so
do you do the magic stuff, and I will play violin.
Okay. So I'm gonna use a level 1 spell slot to cast Fairy Fire
Okay.
and just have it be all lights and everything.
Do you do this around them or around yourselves to like make a dazzling light around you all, or do you do it around
Just-
them?
Just kind of like in the area that me and Timothy are, and where this kid is like coming up to us, and like, we obviously like see other people looking at us and stuff. So
As you spread out this display of fairy fire, you see
Do you
as
want me to roll?
the kids'
for-
heads turn, like lizard-like twist and see the new lights, and then just scatter off into the bushes away.
Can I play music?
You can begin to play music, yes.
Okay, play
Do you want me to
something
roll?
Make a performance check if you're trying to, actually give a true performance besides just ambiance.
Okay. Oh, it fell. What the fuck?
It's an automatic now one.
If I was able to accept fallen floors, it would have been a 15 plus 6. So thank you very much. I got 16 plus 6.
As you begin to perform and play,
No, it's 16 plus 7.
better.
Take that, bitches.
You begin to play your violin, a soft, jovial tune. To the kids that ran into the bushes or poking their heads out and listening, passerbys hear the music and listen to a noise that's unfamiliar to them. It's pleasant. They don't understand, but it's enjoyable.
It's soothing. Because while playing my violin, I'm able to use prestidigitation and make a soothing odor, like a soothing one, calming as well.
I look at Pot and I say you should try to sing the song from your kingdom. I forget what it's called. I haven't come up with the name.
Oh yes, it's called Wake Me Up Inside.
Okay.
Evanescence, leave us alone.
I love you guys.
Love you a lot.
Best band ever.
Please don't come after us.
Do you also want me to do performance for singing?
It'll be all part of the performance. This is all one massive show you're doing.
Okay, because I was about to start doing another rolling for singing itself too. So.
And my fairy fire is still going, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you were tag teaming this display, other childrens are enjoying it. They come out. They don't really dance. There's a concept that they don't
understand.
Know what that is.
Is it Loose Town?
Hold down. Give me a
Do we need to get Kevin Bacon in here to teach them how to dance?
Dear heavens.
Not Kevin Bacon.
Oh,
Yes?
I have an idea. So fairy fire is still going. I don't have to. It says concentration, right? So does that mean I have to keep
You have to focus on it.
Okay,
Basically, you can't cast another concentration spell.
Well, it only runs for a minute, so
Well, you couldn't cast any spell in general.
yeah. But I do have druid craft as a cantrip, and I want to make it do a springtime drizzle. It's not heavy rain, but it's just all of a sudden there all around is just a soft, light, cooling springtime rain.
This affects drifting out. Short in radius due to the cantrip, but still effective.
It says 30 feet. So it'll be
30 feet around you.
It's a localized areas. I don't have the rest of the map up right now because the rest of the map is not completed. Yeah, not completed at all. It's a whole village. Just think of not as big as Platinum Star City by any means, but if you want a comparison size, think of a western town.
It says it's tiny, harmless at my location, but it also says 30 feet, so I don't understand because this is not
I think
tiny.
you can. Yeah, you can cast it 30 feet away from you, and it creates a tiny section.
Yeah, it's not a like it has a 30-foot radius. It's a you can cast this in an area.
Then that
So
area will,
30 feet.
yeah, a tiny thing. But
like that, maybe, or
Probably.
like smaller.
it's probably a little smaller, but Prestidigitation cantrip only can do so much, but it's still good.
Like just
Wait, no, she's doing Druidcraft, not Prestidigitation.
yeah, I'm doing druid.
Oh. Which is also
Which has
cantrip.
similar limitations though.
Yeah,
It
it says
Yeah, there is similar limitations when it comes to the distance, or not distance, but the radius. However, doing it multiple times, you'll be able to create abundance. So this is actually a quantity over,
oh wait.
or quantity with quality.
Okay, so it says the tiny harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be like at your location for the next 24 hours. So like right here, it's just gonna sprinkle. It says it might manifest as something. Does that mean I get to choose, or it chooses for me?
Um,
You're doing Druidcraft?
with
Yeah.
Druidcraft,
You don't have any control over what it will be. It'll manifest what
yeah.
the weather will be like at your location.
Oh,
And then it starts snowing.
well now I don't know what.
that's so good.
You instantly light a candle and then stuff it out.
You can make some beautiful flowers nearby.
Yeah. It's at this point, as the performance goes on, your creativity takes a bounds, and you do make a good stack of flowers, arrangements, fruits, whatever designs you make, whether raindrops, resemblings.
Okay, how would we hold on? How would you decide what harmless sensory effect shows up there?
If it doesn't affect another player, it would be harmless.
Right, I know, but it says, okay, like let's say I did it. Let's say I did you create a tiny harmless sensory effect. It said it might manifest as like these examples and so on, right? How would you, as the DM, decide what happened?
As a random effect?
Well, because it says you create a tiny harmless sensory effect that predicts what weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. The effect might manifest as a golden orb for clear skies, a cloud for rain, falling snowflakes for snow, and so on. This effect persists for 1 round.
I would put it under one of two categories. Either a percentile roll to see if you can successfully control the outcome, get what you want. The closer you get to the objective, the more likely that type of weather would improve. Or, a more simpler path, which is rolling either a D10 or a D8, depending on how many weather patterns I can think of on top of my head. Write them out in order, and then have you roll a dice to see what actually gets summoned.
Can we do that? I want to do a cute little magic.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Would you like a percentile, or would you like a random weather event?
Percentile.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a percentile, 2d10.
2d10?
Yes, it's one with double digits and one with a single digit. If you're using D&D Beyond, you'll just say D100.
D100?
Yep.
Now, for it to keep a spell under your control, especially one that is unpredictable, even as a cantrip as this, your probability, just like it's not going to be as strict or hard as a whatever that spell is called, Divine Intervention, but it has that same aspect where it's going to be closer to your spell level. You want low number to be able to control the magic of this druidic ability.
So I want to roll a low number?
You want a low. It's the probability. A 25% chance out of 100 that you get it right. A 10% out of 100 you get it right. It's
So if I rolled 75, that's far away?
There's a 75% chance it will not work.
Oh, I didn't know it was opposite.
Yeah. Just like the divine sensibility, it's a probability of it not working compared to a either random wheel table or.
Well, I rolled a 75, so I don't know what happens here.
I do.
Okay.
As you extend the magic outwards, what are you trying to resemble? What weather are you wishing to bring?
A small, light little drizzle.
Trying to push forward the druidic natures in a cloudless place being under the mountainscape. You see some clouds begin to form. You think this will work? It should rain. The air gets a little chilly. That little should be a raindrop is floating a little softly as it begins to lightly snow.
Whoopsies.
As you...
I'm sure it's still fun for them.
To be fair, this is the first time they'll ever seen this white substance fall from their ceiling. Climbed up there plenty of times growing up, so the excitement of wondering where this is coming from definitely has their attention. As you are enjoying the scenery, you see as the elder, the one with the book, approaches as he finally closes it, getting close to you all.
So, tell me. Oh, are the Fey Realm folk. Have you been able to find peace in your kingdom?
Is he talking to both me and Elfie?
He is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I put my violin down away.
He sits down, crosses his legs, his tail is stretched outward. His book is in the center of his lap. He's stroking his skin beard.
What did he ask?
How are the Fey realm is? Have they found peace among each other and all that?
I mean, I think there's always going to be tension between different races that just have different ideals, and I think that happens everywhere. But I think it's a lot better than it used to be. A lot of I know a lot of the fairy kingdoms are actually more on good diplomatic terms with each other, and so it makes dealing with a lot of unsavory interactions with other races better. I do know that there is a current conflict.
Mm-hmm.
What are some Feywild animals?
Well, one of the family rivalry mixed. It's like the it can get as tense as a 49er versus Raider game type of rivalry. But nonetheless, the dominance of the world of the Fey realm, both kingdoms have power between the fairies and the pixies.
Yeah.
Pixies tend more on crueler jokes in their kingdoms.
Oh, yeah.
And being compared to a pixie is a very heavy insult to fairy folk.
Wait, did somebody say that? Is that what's happening?
That is what you know, and that is one conflict that your kingdom is aware of.
I thought he was saying something to us.
No. He looks to you all. Yes. There's many who will always disagree. But despite those disagreements, you have to find if it's truly worth being kept apart. It's okay never to fully agree with someone. What's not okay is to condemn them for it. Each life has meaning. Each path they walk upon has its own road. Just look at us. We were once proud dragon folk. And over time we find ourselves trapped in these mountain caves, unable to return to the city we once knew.
I do have a question about that. Why did you guys leave the city?
It was said that the first Hughes was sent on this mission by King Sifithar himself. We were meant to find someone, defend something.
Someone.
An
Did you ever
individual.
have to find them?
Our journey has been scrambled through time. We are no longer the dragon folk we used to be. And the history that was passed down even to myself has been turned. Not in a bad way, but in a way that it always ends up. Confusion, entrapment, and the lack of honestly wanting to make a change. The young generation wish to stick to their own ideals, uncompromising, unwilling. That is where you get hardheads like Tumpta.
Is that big guy from earlier?
Otopa is the son of Chippy. He is hard-headed, and he needs to learn not to always solve his disagreements with his strength. His father tries to teach him that, and yet he always believes that strength is the only way to protect this clan.
Okay.
What do you guys have to protect against if you're stuck in these caves?
According to our legend, our mission involved keeping a group out, keeping them at bay.
A group?
Yes,
Do you know what type of group?
I am sorry to say that I don't. We only know that they are of old.
Of old?
They are older than any other race. And even though they might be removed from history, The one thing we swore is that we would never forget when we lay eyes upon them. That is our nature duty. We are the gatekeepers of this mountain.
You guys see that there is a clarity, like if focus to the reason why they're here comes to them.
We, Northern Guardians of Views, and you are all safe here.
He stands to his feet, staggering only slowly as he wipes off his cloth and clothing. Looks down to the two of you once more.
What are your names?
I'm Timothy. Do you want to know my last name too, or?
I am Elder Konoko Yu's last chieftain before I pass the mantle to my son, Chippy.
Hold on. Where did I write it?
Right, what?
Delphi's full title.
Is that not in your
It's.
characters?
I'm confused.
Is it not in your backstory either?
Oh, here it is. I think. No? What the heck?
Is it maybe in like notes on D&D Beyond for your character?
No, I gave it to you for that thing. And then those things never became anything.
Is he talking about?
Are you talking about your full title back in your kingdom?
Yeah.
You are
Princess Delphi Oleander, very.
this will Princess of Royal Brambles BR Advisor. Right here.
Delphi Oleander, Princess of Royal Brambles, Briar Advisor to the Bramble Queen.
Okay.
And I don't think I had one. So.
Okay.
I mean, I have one. I just don't fully remember what it was.
Do you give your full title?
Well, not complete full title, but when he asked like our names, I just said that I am Delphi Oleander, Princess of Royal Brambles.
And I will do the same as well. I just don't remember what my title was, so I'll just randomly just give me a random one. Just give me something random.
I made one for you.
I don't remember what it was.
I made one for you though.
It was Timothy Thornberry. I think it was like
the Prince of something.
Oh yes, Prince of something.
Just go full Grog from Vox Machina. The prince of all of this and that.
Yeah,
where the heck did those messages go?
I do not know. I did not touch them. So wherever they were left.
What then?
As for the sake of brevity of time.
Okay, I found it.
Okay.
Timothy Thornberry, Prince of Spindlespire.
That's what it is.
And then second to the Spike Throne. Virtuoso of serrated music and wind.
And that's what I told him.
All right. He looks over to you, Delphi.
Okay.
Princess Oleander.
Yes, sir.
A soft, gentle smile grows on this elder's face.
How is your mother?
She's grown ill after my father
This
passed away.
is where we're gonna end the episode.
No, can I answer him?
We'll save that for the next upcoming. Things might happen. You guys will be taking a long rest after this, so please look at what you want for your level 4 characters.
Hooray.
Look at your
Question, real
feats
quick.
or things. Yes.
Are we gonna meet up on the 1st?
What's the first?
What?
That's next week because I have it off.
Oh, just like
Can
have
we?
back to back?
Yeah.
I can do it if y'all want to do it. But if y'all,
mean,
if you
I'm
need
down.
your other week,
I can do it.
I'm down.
I can if we're able to.
And if we can't do it, we could always. I'm going to keep bringing it up until we can do it.
the bunny campaign one shot. Trust me, it's in my Word documents file.
I will say, Nate and I are applying for an apartment that that opens this upcoming week, I believe. But I don't know if we'll be able to move in that soon if we get accepted, which I'm hoping we get accepted. So
I have my fingers
If-
crossed for you.
if
Yeah.
everything goes well and we do these next couple weeks, I don't know if I'll have internet. But
Okay,
I'll definitely keep you guys all updated.
so
But we don't even have it yet. It's not like guaranteed, but I'm
Yeah.
just like fingers crossing it. So
Mhm.
I'm
yeah,
just letting you guys know that there's always a chance right now.
okay.
We
Yeah.
obviously
Make
need our
plans
main
for-
character.
So for the stream and everything, as a heads up, we might be having the next session on Saturday. I will try and keep my Discord updated, and just letting you guys know in general. But the best way to know is to hit that bell notifications to know whenever we hop on, because our streams hop on, well, normally whenever I feel like it. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, we love the wrong button. But we do the stream guaranteed every other week now that I have a steady schedule and we're able to get together. I stream gaming content on Mondays. Feel free to check up on that. But if you want to catch up on past episodes, you can check us out on my YouTube channel, where episodes 0 session till 9 is now available on the channel. I think that is everything. We might be doing another session this upcoming Saturday instead of every other, just for this upcoming event, because we're all free. If we are able
Fingers
to,
crossed.
keep that bell notifications up. That's how you know when we hop on. In the meantime, I hope y'all have a good night, and we'll see y'all in the next video.
We love you, chat.
Good night.
Hi, chat.
Bye.